Hello! As always, your girl has about 5 minutes to less than that to situate herself and get herself ready. I have my lunch because this is fully voice acted, so I can eat. like a movie. Oh gosh. Get me in focus, please, camera. How is everybody? Happy Thursday. Happy new RPG. Let's go. So, a little bit of backstory. I have never heard of this game. Like, at all. I think the first time I heard about this game was maybe about a month ago from 6. I was basically talking about like what game I would want to play after beating Final Fantasy VIII, and I basically talked about how like I wanted to play. I love the Final Fantasies. I haven't played all of them, but I love them. 7 is my favorite, and I wanted to play something else. I was debating whether or not playing like Expedition 33 because, you know, it won Game of the Year, and everybody was talking about it. And then I was debating on playing Remake again, because I only really played it when it came out. I'd like to play it again just before Revelation comes out. There was that. And he showed me this because he said I would pretty much like the story, and he enjoyed it. It's one of his favorite RPGs. And then I actually started looking into it just a little bit, not to be spoiled or anything, and I saw that it's like critically acclaimed. Like, that's crazy. And I've never heard of it. It's critically acclaimed, never heard of it. I actually looked up and saw that Expedition 33 is like a little love letter to this game. So I was like, all right, we gotta play it. I'm happy it won the poll. The other 2 games we'll put on my backlog. We'll play them eventually, because the Blue Dragon and the Yeast game looked like they were really good. And I am not ashamed to play an older RPG. I will play it. So, I'm excited. I'm super excited. I was trying to see in what the heck I was stepping into before I really got spoiled, but I don't want to lose too much, so let's not waste any more time. The little guy is asleep. That means mommy has done the game. So let's do this. By the way, do you guys like the new copy-free music I found? I figured I'd find something that was fantasy driven, you know, a little tabletop kinda, to get us in the mood before we play. Got cat hair all over me. What's new? Let's do this. Let's have fun. There it is. That's the big one I wanted to get. Oh. So we're playing this on the Xbox. It looked like somebody was talking. That's crazy. This game came out in 2008. I will say, by the time this game came out, I did kind of like fall off a little bit from gaming. I don't know where I should put myself. So maybe I'll leave myself. I'll take a look and I'll move myself accordingly if we need to. Updating gamer profile. 1,000 Years of Dreams. What the heck is that? New game. Ooh. Oh my god, that's my old Xbox picture. Text speed, normal. Captions on, yes. Voice language. Oh, should we do Japanese? Got captions. Battle cursor. Battle auto input. Back row is also automatic. Back row is not. I don't know what this means. Camera up, down, normal, normal. Confirmation. A, B to cancel. Music. We'll leave that on. Brightness. Save settings. Yeah, we could change them if we need to. I know absolutely nothing, guys, so please no spoilers. Oh my god. Oh my god. Ooh. Ooh. Oh my god. Oh my god. Jesus. Oh! Oh, it's crushing their mechs. Is that bringing people back to life? Is that Phoenix? What is Oh, they're... Holy cow! What the heck is going on? Oh, is that me? That's me. Let me grab my controller before this thing makes me... Ooh. Matrix. Yeah, I'm a one-man army. Let's go. All right. Don't set your expectations high, people. I will not fight like this. Okay. Okay, do you guard automatically? Because, like... I don't know what I'm doing. Equal it. You hit me from the back. Yo, anybody else gonna help me out? Shoot, they're coming in. We gotta take those things out. Oh, it got squished me. It's got fire. my hair not catch on fire. The left? Alright, I guess we'll hit the one closest to us. Device defense system has been activated. Oh god! Does the back have a defense? I'm confused. Oh shoot. I can only hit those two sides. Infinite defenses, infinity activation. Icole. You couldn't guard that, dude?
Okay.
Yeah. So do I have to hit one and then the other? Oh, I should probably defend when the blade goes up, right?
Okay.
Is that gonna hurt less? Okay. I'm getting it. It's gotta be dead after this, right? Come on. What else am I supposed to hit?
Okay.
All right. The blade is up. I don't remember what we hit. Did we hit left or right? I forgot already. My boy.
Okay.
How lost is the Odyssey? Hey people, welcome in. I don't know how lost it is. I'm lost, but I don't know how lost it is. Okay. Alright, so we have to defend. Let's defend. The blade is up. And it should be dead after this, right? Did you do the Jirachi event in Pokopia? I did. I got one of each of everything, but I haven't made them a home. I need to do that. I need to make them a home. Am I climbing up on this thing? Oh, let's go. Come on. Let's go. Did you finish the event, Fable? Oh, I stabbed it right in the eye. It was a good fight. Made me think. I like it. Miko, turn around. What are they? Are they people? They sound like they're people. Odd, I booted my game but can't seem to find him. Oh! You should usually check around the Pokemon Center. If not, you could maybe go in and then go out. Is that the sky? The sky is lava? What the hell? Oh. Okay. Everybody's dying. Hi, Nick Gamer. I'm completely cool. I'm dead. I just got burnt to a crispy Crispies. Yeah. How did the sky become lava? That's my question. There's a Pridlup in the center instead. Is this a post main story thing? I don't think so. It might be like the time of day. Maybe that's it. Maybe you should Google like the times that they're in the Pokemon Center. You could also look in your Pokédex. Take a look in your Pokédex and see if you can see him on there, as in, I think you can filter it and it'll show you if he's there. Hold on, I'm gonna move myself up because it showed the location of where we were. Okay. How am I alive? What's this? Would you like to save? Yes, I would like to save. Thank you. Because I remember when I did Sableye, I had to wait for somebody not to be in the Pokemon Center in order for Sableye to go in for me to collect the stuff I needed. Maybe because normally when the event is happening, there's usually a Pokemon has become the talk of the town message. I don't remember if I got that message though, I'm gonna be honest. I probably did, but I don't... Oh, snap. Y'all are alive too.
Let's take him now.
Am I fully healed? I am. I like that. Oh, nice. You can actually see whose turn it is next, too. Because I moved myself. Hey, I'm so powerful. Haim? Is that how you pronounce his name? Look at that burnt crispy bone pieces. There's not like treasure chests or anything on the map, is there? Why are they all purple? I'm like, excuse me. This is my way to go. Did I find something? Oh. View the target ring system tutorial? Yeah, I don't know what the hell that is. To trigger the target ring system, you need rings. After you equip your character with rings, the attack command will bring up the target ring automatically. Oh. The target ring battle system adds assorted abilities to your normal attack with weapons. While the target ring system is activated, the target ring and time count will be displayed when you choose the attack command. When the time count starts, hold down the right trigger and release it when the outer ring is directly over the target ring. Oh, I'm gonna mess this up multitude of times, you guys. If your timing is right, your attack will be completely effective. Perfect is the best result. If the time runs out or your timing was poor, your result will be bad and you will not achieve any additional effect. But I'll still hurt him, right? You can achieve additional effects with the target ring system depending on the ring you equipped. You can choose your rings according to your situation. Do they break? No. Okay, that's a pause. I'm trying to get to the menu. Here we go. That's a platinum sword. Oh, so it's already linked? Ah, okay. It linked automatically. I have a spell book. White magic, black magic, spirit magic, formation. Oh. This looks like it's gonna be good, guys. So, from what I understand, this game is about 30-something hours. Oh, what? If I go over there, I'm gonna get burned?
Out of my way!
I didn't hit right trigger. See, I told you I wasn't prepared. Oh, no. Ah, God. I mean, not that it matters. I one kill these guys anyway, but it's good to practice. Ooh. That's hard. That goes fast.
Like taking candy from a baby.
Why would you know that saying? Do you even have candy in this world? What are you looking at? A mana herb obtained. Okay. You have to pay attention when you look at stuff. Highlands, edge of the wasteland. How am I the only one alive? Healing medicine obtained. Good, I used a lot of those. We can break these open. I don't know what a mana herb is. Hopefully we find out what the heck that does. What is this?
Let's take him now.
You're dead, Fluffbutt! Can you tell my kid watches Zootopia a lot? How do I guard? If I'm not supposed to, I just take it. I will say, these aesthetics of combat do look like some of the stuff I've seen of Expedition 33. I know next to nothing about that game, so. It's about as where the similarities lie for me. Ooh. Another save point. Don't mind if I do. Box. Healing medicine. I like my outfit.
You see anything? See. Maybe under the... Yeah. Here, let me help.
I'm human. Don't hurt me.
Hey.
What?
That guy over there. He's still alive. Huh? Hey, you!
What about the others? You alone?
What's your name? Your unit?
Second Lieutenant Kai Marganar, Commander, 17th Platoon, Armored Magic Troopers.
It's a miracle you made it. Come with me.
Jesus, that was a mouthful.
Unbelievable. One survivor.
Yeah. Amazing he made it out safe. Especially in that outfit.
Hey, I look cool. You guys look ridiculous. You got a hole on the top of your head. All right, let's not talk about outfits. Can I open this? A ring assembly. You can assemble rings you need for the target ring system using a ring assembly. Remember that you need components for ring assembly. There are many different kinds of components. These components can be earned in battle or found in treasure chests or at stores. The ring itself can be used as a component too. So I can combine it? On the ring assembly screen, you will find the ring formula list. Okay. If you have the required components, you can assemble rings right away. So you need 4 whetstones to make a bruiser ring. Discover what's possible on the ring assembly screen when you find new components. You will find new ring formulas as you obtain new components. Okay. You can filter the ring formulas by pressing the X button. Search for formulas as you obtain new components. Okay, hold on. There was a box that I walked past, so like, 1 second. It was in the cutscene. Yeah. Got it. Okay, now I can come back to you guys. I'm gonna take this too, okay? I don't think you guys need it. Friendly soldier. I'm amazed that you made it out alive. You can take that armored car. It should be leaving very soon. Investigation unit? As you see, our forces have been wiped out. I doubt there's anyone left out on the highlands. The highlands of Wool have become a field of the dead. It should reconsider their strategy now. I'm assuming that's the kingdom where I come from? I hear that a meteor fell on the back. A meteor?! Final Fantasy VII just can't get away from me, can it? Is it true? How did such a thing happen? That is the bad luck, I say. I can't believe this war ended like this. That ended the war? So the meteor was a good thing? Frantic soldier? Ura would never yield to the barbaric Kent beast men. This should have been the last battle. Okay, so the Kent are the other people. And we're the Ura. Okay. But what does it all mean? Did we win or lose? Busy medic. Please excuse me for a moment. This patient needs all my attention. You got a wand like your Sailor Moon. I like that. Oh, shoot. I didn't know I could do that. Ha. That sure showed them. We wiped those Kent scum out. That's what happens to those who go up against. I mean, we didn't really do that. The giant meteor falling from the sky kind of did that. You know what I'm saying? We didn't have anything to do that.
We're pulling out! Let's move!
Oh. Did I get to talk to you guys again? I'm alright since I was on the edge of the battlefield, but the rest of my unit... Did you see that busted up magic weapon? I can't believe even magic energy couldn't protect it. I was prepared to die in battle, but I never expected to see destruction in such a scale. Selena! Don't worry, you'll be alright. I'm almost done with the treatment. The painkiller should kick in any moment now. Oh! How do you get to talk to the other people? She was another lady on the cover. You know
That's
me?
Officer Seth Balmore with the 43rd Magic Division. She's like you. She got out in one piece.
Really? You two are walking miracles. Hey, I...
This thing only has wheels in the front? How the heck is it moving? One little tumble, we're all dying. Ah, we're going far. Like steampunk magic.
Here's where you get off, Lieutenant.
The Council wishes to hear from a survivor, sir. Sorry, not you, Officer Balmore.
Hey, I'm a survivor too.
The Council has only summoned Lieutenant Argonar. Sit down and shut up.
Well, that's just weird.
Sorry, girl, you're a girl. You're a woman.
This
They
way,
don't.
Lieutenant.
That's the vibe I got. Bunch of bastards. Like, is she not allowed to leave?
Follow me.
I can climb. Whoa. If you want to get into the city, you should take the lift at the tower up to the monorail station. You can get right to the heart of the city with the monorail. Why couldn't I just take in the car? The car seemed like a totally reasonable form of transportation. That leftover chicharrón pupusa was chef's kiss. Where are you going? The battlefield is completely empty now. Not a thing or soul in sight. Well, it wasn't like I could walk there. It's mad far. The gates for vehicles only. People on foot will have to take the monorail through the station up above. I didn't want to get off of it. Y'all made me get off of it. You damn selves. That wasn't a choice I made. The gate inside the tower. I mean, for being an old game, this looks pretty good. How do I do this again? This cargo lift doesn't work the same way as the others. Oh no, my guy don't even know what he's doing. I'm assuming the purple is like remnants of magic. That's what it looks like. Take this lift, Lieutenant. The monorail's ready in the station above. Oh, to run? Whoa, I'm speeding us up! I'm super fast. I'm Sonic fast. Lieutenant Argonar. Gosh. Please take the central lift. The monorail is waiting above. Yo, that's too fast to run. I have a soldier telling me he lost his helmet. Where the heck could it be? He said he dropped it through the gap while he was going up on the lift, but when he went back to fetch it, it was gone. Am I supposed to be able to find your helmet for you? Oh, there it is. I saw it. Is there a way to get it? I saw his helmet. It was stuck. Can you get his helmet? Oh, truly, real question. Where are you going, Lieutenant? The council wants you before them immediately. I want it. His helmet's right there. How do I get it? Oh, can I tell him it's stuck? It's right there. It doesn't look like you could get it. I like how he said a soldier is telling me he lost it when like he's the one standing there without a helmet. Moving, Lieutenant. Stop goofing around. The station is just ahead. The cats are losing it. I am not using this character befitting of a lieutenant. I'm running around like a chicken who lost his head. Alright. Oh, what's that? Ha ha ha. I got free money from behind a poster. My son woke up. Was I too loud? All aboard. We'll be departing shortly. Someone in my unit reckons a lone soldier survived a tragedy at the Highlands, but I can't believe anyone made it out of that alive. What this mean? A seed. What is that? This battle has turned into our worst nightmare. Everyone was killed, regardless of which side they were on. I was like, where is it? At least you didn't lose your helmet. Wait, Nate! Can you get it? I saw the helmet. Welcome, welcome. Can you get the helmet? Why don't you take a break for a moment? Once we get out of the station, we'll have to walk the rest of the way to the council hall. So then why didn't I just stay in...
Hey, you're that guy, right? The soldier that can't
car.
die.
Huh? Who said that? Man, I have no idea.
The 17th Division. That was the front line. They were smack in the middle of the Wall Highlands. No one could have survived that meteor crash. But here you are, without a scratch.
Beg your pardon, Lieutenant, but it's really strange. The few we were able to save were far from the center of impact, and even those men were seriously injured. It's hard to believe that anyone could have survived that inferno.
Then don't believe it.
The Council won't like that attitude. Come on, tell us. How'd you make it?
I don't want any trouble from you until we reach the council hall. They'd have my head over it. I don't even know you people. The magic industrial revolution is the real problem. It brought us more wars, more problems with monster attacks, and even more troubles caused by magic energy. There is mass panic at the capital and fear that it will be the target of the next meteor. Some people have already started to flee. I mean, that meteor crash was crazy. Weak-willed. You've heard about the meteor that fell in the Highlands, right? Everyone died, it seems. It's terrible. They say that people from both sides were wiped out together on the Highlands. What the hell happened out there? A meteor. Everybody's saying it, don't you hear it? We'll be fine. This is exactly why we had the magic industrial revolution, to protect us from things like this. You say so, dude. The story about the meteor has already spread through the capital. Could this also be the work of magic energy? People everywhere are frightened. So, like, the meteor crash was a consequence from you guys using all this magic? Go tell the girl that, because she don't even know what's going on. Oh, I just noticed my sideburns. So where did it leave us? Yo, I'm walking like I'm exhausted. What did you see in the flames?
30 years ago, a new power manifested itself onto the world. With its discovery came the magic industrial revolution. This power came to be called magic energy. Even now, there are none who can explain why this power, a power that merely lay buried within all living creatures, suddenly flourished as it did. Today, this magic energy permeates every corner of the world. It has changed the way people live, transformed the shape of industry, and has even altered the nature of war.
Is it destroying your planet too?
Is it true the Kents have requested a truce?
Indeed. We heard that enough men were committed to cover the Wall Highlands and that most of the Kent force were eliminated. This war was started by them. It's only right they withdraw.
We've also lost a tremendous number of troops. After suffering such a devastating loss, if the Goza were to strike now, there would be no way we could defend our country.
And there are also whispers that Goza was pulling strings behind the invasion.
What makes you think that the Goza were involved?
We have confirmed that a large amount of military hardware has been moved from Goza to Kent. We assume Goza plans to use Kent to keep things stirred up and destabilize Ura.
Are you saying that even the meteor crash was a Gotsan plot?
My lord, I have some disturbing information on that subject. We suspect that a situation at Grandstaff may have caused the meteor crash.
What's that guy? He's so...
This is not the first time that stories about it have reached my ears.
This is not confirmed, but magic energy may have leaked out of Grandstaff, interfered with something in outer space, and precipitated this disaster.
Gongora,
Yes, my lord.
the Grand Staff falls under your jurisdiction. Do you have anything to say?
Nothing double agent.
For the moment. Where did you get this information? Construction of Grand Staff is going smoothly.
Now that the forces of Ura have suffered such devastating losses, I think we have no other way to protect our land except with the magic energy that Grandstaff will provide. We should hold off on debating the pros and cons of Grandstaff until we've thoroughly reviewed the world's current situation.
What you say makes sense, but our plan to use magic energy is a double-edged sword. With all sorts of rumors flying around, we might want to halt construction of Grand Staff.
What?
Yeah, that sounds
Only
reasonable.
temporarily. As soon as it's clear that Grand Staff had nothing to do with the meteor collision, we'll resume construction immediately, Gongora.
He's suspicious. Suspicious. Okay. Oh. Something shiny. Graved ring obtained. Let's find the rings all on the floor. If you have a question, go ask the station crew. I'm just here on patrol. I just want to talk. Waiting to depart, passenger. You can see the council hall over there across the monorail. That's the nerve center of Aura's government. You lose your helmet too? This monorail is not in operation at this time. So, where am I supposed to go? Please get on the lift. We must hurry to the council hall. Dude, you guys made me get out of the car. The car would have probably been so much faster. Oh, Mima is at Tractor Supply. She's sending us pictures of the little chickies. I would love to hear what the girl's talking about. We don't have time to waste here. Once we're out of the station, please follow me straight to the council. We must get moving. Lieutenant Argonar it's quite a long way to the council hall. No dilly-dally? Oh, sir. I dilly and I dally. It's okay, I can speedrun it. I'm like Sonic fast. I'll catch up. A meteor fell on the highlands of Wool. A meteor? How insane is that? What happens if another one falls here? Well, you guys better try not to have that happen. Welcome. This is where you go if you need directions or have any questions about how to use the monorail system. We also handle PA system announcements, monorail status reports, and lost and found services here. Let me know if you need anything. Drop off a lost item? No. Is that where I could drop off that guy's helmet? We're at war, so I understand why the soldiers here are also tense, but I'm starting to dislike the atmosphere in the station now. Oh, Poochie! Can I pet it? Can I pet the dog? Can I pet your dog? Of course people are benefiting from the magic industrial revolution, although there are still some who fear this power that they don't understand. Ever since the magic, oh my god, not, huh? Don't take any crap from those weird hat-wearing fools. Thanks, Nate. Telling me to, that is a weird hat. Like, who designs that with a hole? Like, I feel like that's so easy to get caught on something while you're fighting. Ever since the magic industrial revolution, Aura's undergone tremendous growth. Magic Sir is a force to be reckoned with. You don't need anything in the station, do you? Then let's hurry up. No more wasting time. Get moving. That guy's so mean. Central Square. I've never been here. I'm curious. The battle at the Highlands of Wool took a nasty turn. All the soldiers in the city are on edge and stern looking. Yeah, these guys are super stressed out for no reason. All the soldiers have been acting hostile lately. They could at least loosen up a little while they're shopping. The monorail's free because it's wartime, but those guards on watch freak me out a little. This is the boarding area for the magic taxis. Unfortunately, it's out of service at this time due to orders from above. Of course it's out of order. Had to walk everywhere when I was young. What happened to the youth of today if the magic was taken away? Eh? It's hard for regular folks to take the monorail nowadays. Most people take magic taxis. Well, what's the difference? Are the magic taxis free too? This war has cut drastically into our clientele. Hopefully we'll have our old bustling city back before long. What are you, an inn? Hey there, what do you think? Isn't she a beaut? A real car running on a magic engine. The war will undoubtedly end after such a horrible tragedy. The council has apparently convened for emergency talks. They left me. I was just at the station, but the monorail and taxis were all stopped. How am I supposed to get to the gate? Wind seal leaf? What's that? Oh, they're controlling me. They're not letting me walk around. They had enough of me.
Well done. You may leave. Lieutenant Kaya Marganar, we thank you for a job well done. I am Roxian, chairman of the Central Council of Ura. Well, Lieutenant, it seems people are calling you the Immortal. We've heard there were almost no survivors from Ura or Kent after the meteor crashed on the Highlands. And yet, you appear to be unharmed, even though you were presumably at the precise point of impact. Tell me, how did you survive?
I don't know.
What a great
My
answer.
lord, please allow me to explain.
Fine. Speak.
How would he know?
Thank you, my lord. Actually, this man is immortal thanks to my magic energy. He is under a spell of immortality that I conjured.
I wish to know more. This immortality spell, how does it work?
So, is that what they were doing at the people at the beginning, too? They were using an immortality spell to keep bringing them back up? Well, I mean, isn't that more or less like a Phoenix Down?
I don't know.
What? Are you saying that you don't know about the spell cast on you?
To wipe your memories?
I don't remember. I recalled nothing.
My lord, this man has lost his memory. However, he is skilled in magic energy. So I have been studying his abilities.
Did you make me lose my memory?
Then what can you tell us, Gongora?
With all due respect, my lord, the spell is a curse. It is said that merely hearing it brings death near. For the safety of everyone, it is better that the spell be kept secret.
Wait. If it's a curse, it is said that merely hearing it brings death near. So you cast it on me. How are you fine?
Very well. Since I trust your studied opinion, I shall take your word that we should not know the spell. Death is determined by fate, and one cannot fight it.
I don't like this guy. Everything he says is booty. My opinion.
Lieutenant, since it
Look
seems
at that.
you cannot be killed, the Council would like to bestow a special mission on you. We want you to go to Grandstaff.
My lord.
Gongora, you cannot keep this hidden any longer. Till now, construction has been left up to you, but we've lost contact with the site.
Ooh.
It's just that...
Dude's a snake, right? It's not okay. It's not just me. I'm like, he's so shifty and shady from the second you see him.
Gongora! Until we can confirm that Grandstaff project is safe, construction shall be suspended.
It's like the second time he said this.
Yes, my lord.
How many times do I have to repeat myself? I'll be pissed.
So now, Lieutenant Argonar.
Who sounds like Aragorn?
You know of Grandstaff, under construction in the Sea of Baz?
I've heard that it's a magic staff.
Yes, it is. As you just heard, all communications with the site have been cut off for some time now. Considering the danger from magic energy leaks, we suspect that no one can investigate the possible cause, except someone immortal.
Well, there is someone else.
What did you say?
At the Wall Highlands, another immortal. Her name is Balmor.
Well then, this other one shall accompany you. I shall summon her. Quickly, make the arrangements.
Plot twist, the big bad's gonna be the guy that lost the helmet in the beginning. I'm calling it now. It's the long plot twist. And because we didn't leave it in the lost and found, he's like, how dare you?
Right away, my lord.
My lord, pardon me for saying this, but I'm building Grand Staff for the sake of our nation and its people.
Enough! We will await Kayam's return and report.
Of course, my lord.
You are dismissed, Lieutenant.
He's like, how can I kill this man that I made immortal? Maybe I could wipe out his memories so he can forget that I was supposed to send him here. Or that I can say he went and he found nothing. Thank you for coming, Lieutenant. I have a word from Chairman Roxian that you are off duty until further official orders from the Council. There's a fine inn just along the street for you to stay and wait for your orders. We have already arranged for the Council to contact you there. You can check the location of the inn and shops with the navigation map on the top right corner of the screen. You can also zoom in and out by pressing... Bro, what's the back button? Oh, okay. The Highlands of Woe wiped out by a meteor? Was it magic energy? I was like, I thought that was shiny. Council Chairman Roxian is one sharp man. He's been holding the reins ever since Ura became a republic 12 years ago. This street is closed. Use the other street over there. Why is it closed? It's been a while since we changed from a monarchy to a republic, and I think it's made a big difference. Things are easier now. Oh. Hey, can I tell you a secret? There wasn't any magic when my grandpa was a kid. I don't think that's a secret. The magic industrial revolution has made life easier, sure, but it's also had a massive effect on nature. Were you guys not living in a desert before it? The magic industrial revolution is really something. We lived completely different lives before it came along. Kitty! Can I pet the cat? Can't pet any of the animals? I hate this game. I'm searching for my husband. He belongs to the 98th Armored Magic Troopers Division. I heard his unit was sent to battle with the Kent. I'm still hopeful, but... your husband's dead. So sorry. He died. Councilman Gongora is the greatest wizard in all of Aura. They say his political enemies fear to move against him because of the power he wields. Yeah, where are you looking? Why are you staring at her? Look at him looking back at her. He's like, her husband's dead. She's a widow now. Stop being a creep. Lord Gagora is a member of the council. A member of the council is also an expert in magic energy. No one can match him on the subject or in its use. Are you the same guy I talked to before? Yeah, you are. Am I actually doing something by like tearing down all these posters? Like, what are they posters for? Everyone was scared of magic power in the beginning. Look at all the things it has done. Turning wild animals into monsters is the least of it. Magic energy is frightening stuff, but it's also very powerful. The movement responsible for the research into applied magic is what created the magic industrial revolution. That's a lot of big words. They say magic energy brought about the tragedy on the Highlands. That really worries me. The Sea of Baos was always been dangerous, but now it's infested with monsters thanks to the increase in magic energy. So he's made himself like a sacred fortress. Magic has drastically altered ecosystem. Fossil beast turns into raging monsters practically overnight. And that's who you guys were fighting? Look at the little puppy. Don't scare that puppy. Is this the inn? I don't know if it's the inn. This looks vastly different from when we walked down it the first time. Or is that just me? I feel like that's where we gotta go. This is the main street. In the city of Ora, you can take care of your shopping along the way, along with anything else you might need here. Things were good when old, Zypha was king. There's been something wrong with this country ever since it became a republic. I want to pet the cats! Oh my, you look worn out. There's an inn just over there. Go get yourself some rest and a proper bed. Do I really look that tired? Oh, maybe this is where I'm supposed to go. So the tavern is just like a pub. King Zypha ruled Ora until 12 years ago. After the queen's death, he just couldn't bring himself to care about politics any longer. King Zypha was loved and respected by the people even after the monarchy came to an end. But dying in such a fashion? That's bound to create some nasty rumors. I couldn't imagine he died. The husband of the young woman next door hasn't come back from the battlefield. What a shame. They were such a lovely couple. We need more games where you can pet the animals. Yes! Like, why put the animal in if I can't pet it? Like, it hurts my soul. And the doggy's, like, walking around. That's horrible. It loses a star, in my opinion, since I can't pet the animal. I wonder what Lord Tolton, son of King Zypha is doing now. It can't have been easy for him, always being compared to his magnificent father. It's often said that magic power has made life easier for everyone, but I'd like to know what caused this power to suddenly appear. Oh, we came in from this street and they didn't let me go down this street. I see. Now I see what's going on. Magic energy made life easier. Everything you see here in Ora is thanks to the blessings of magic industrial revolution. Magic engines are so useful. I don't know how we ever did without them. They were incredibly rare just 30 years ago. The war is finally over, but at such a cost to our fellow countrymen. You were at the Highlands of Woe, weren't you? My son was in the battle too. Do you know him? Is he still alive? Damn, you didn't even give me a name. Alright, let's go check the tavern out. Let's talk to people in here. Because the purple is where we're supposed to go. There have always been rumors that King Zypha was assassinated. If that's true, then my money is on the chairman Roxian. Just between me and you, I think Gongora is the one who killed King Zypha. The magic industrial version is the proof. The council is telling us we have won the war, but can it really be called a victory at the cost of this many lives? My son-in-law went to the Highlands of Woe. We don't know what's happened to him. My grandchildren are all still so little. But he did. Tavern beauty. Can I take your order? Or perhaps I could convince you to treat me to something? Damn! She didn't waste no time. Oh, I can't talk to her. If you guys are enjoying, please don't forget to like the video. And if you're not subscribed, maybe think about subscribing. Oh shoot, I could play it? Okay, maybe not. Who am I talking to? You look like you're slapped in the face. A man is much more desirable when he's confident and in control, you know. Ma'am, I had a meteor fall on my face. So you're the immortal who survived the Highlands of Wool incident? Are you even human? How do you know it's me? Those beastly Kent must have attacked Aura to take over our magic industries. Apparently, Galtza is the north is pulling the strings behind Kent attacks. I guess eventually they'll attack Aura directly. Damn, information gets out rather quickly around here. I was about to say before that said aqua bomb. I was like, people probably spit in that, so it's like a bomb of spit. Alright, that's where we gotta go. What's the blue one? So is purple where we gotta go? No, this is an armor shop. The owner of this store often goes traveling to find quality items. I appreciate his enthusiasm, but we can't shop while he's away. That upsets me. Oh, so he's not here to run his shop, I see. That's a nice board he's got there. So then this is probably the end. Oh, damn.
And now, counselors, I propose that Gongora be removed from Grand Staff Project, with control transferred to this council.
My lord.
In addition, until Lieutenant Argonar completes his investigation, I propose that Gongora be confined to his residence under surveillance. Those who disagree with my proposal, raise your hands now.
It appears I have no choice but to agree.
I see there are no objections. It is decided.
So he's... Oh, wait. You're making me second guess whether or not he's shady or not. Because, like, are you purposely making him look shady? So you can take over everything? The plot thickens. There's a park a bit down this road. You'll run into Gongora's mansion if you keep going after that. If you're heading to the central station, make a turn at the T section over there. Is that his mansion all the way to the left? Jesus. The industrial area that sprawls below is the crown symbol of the magic industrial revolution. The people who live here make the lavish lifestyle of Aura possible. Pick the ball! Wait, I didn't even kick. Hey! I was supposed to go shopping with Mom today, but she suddenly changed her mind. That woman's son died at the Highlands of Wool. I hope my own son and nephew are okay. I haven't heard anything from them. He's such a lively young boy. I can't keep up with him at my age. I feel like I could do something with that. Oh, this is what you guys were playing with. Mom will be mad again if I don't get home soon, but I want to play a little longer. What the heck is that supposed to be? What is this? A weird seesaw? No one else is here today. The park is ours. Sorry, but no one is allowed through here. Use the detour over there. Lieutenant Argonon, isn't it? Councilman Gogor is currently serving his suspension. I believe you have your own mission to handle, yes? Oh, this is his mansion? Okay. I feel we may be getting besides ourselves, because that looks like a really long way to go. Okay, let's go take a rest. I feel like they're gonna make us walk through this way anyway. Yeah. Run! How fast I am. Speedy Gonzalez, la la la. Yeah. That is insane at how fast he runs. That's crazy. Expected no less from the capital of Ura. Everything's so big, and check out all the magic engines. My grandmother lived in the city when she was younger. She moved to our village after she married my grandfather. Where's my room, good sir? Welcome. The council has told me about you. Please enjoy your stay.
As Kaim slips into deep sleep, his dream unfolds. A dream or his past. At this moment, there is no way he could know. God, it's traumatic as hell. Jesus. The council is talking smack behind your back. Probably. Such a depressed walk. Oh. Recalls a memory that was locked deep within his heart. A dream has been revealed. Oh. The family members have tears in their eyes when they welcome Kaim back to the inn from his long journey. Thank you so much for coming. He understands the situation immediately. Time for departure is drawing near. Anna's departure? Too soon. Too soon. But still he knows this day would have to come sometime, and not in the distant future. I might never see you again, she said to him with a sad smile when he left on this journey, her smiling face almost transparent in its whiteness, so fragile, and therefore indescribably beautiful as she lay in bed. May I see Hannah now? He asks. The innkeeper gives him a tiny nod and says, I don't think she'll know who you are, though. She hasn't opened her eyes since last night, he warns Kaim. You can tell from the slight movement of her chest that she's clinging to a frail thread of life, but it could snap at any moment. It's such a shame. I know you made a special point to come here for her,
Another tear glides down the wife's cheek. What the hell fell? Something fell. Oh, the tear. Never mind. It's fine, Kayam says. He has been present at innumerable deaths, and his experience has taught him much death. Much death takes away the power of speech. First of all, then the ability to see. What remains alive to the very end, however, is the power to hear. Even though the person has lost consciousness, it is by no means unusual for the voices of the family to bring forth smile or tears. Ooh, this is gonna choke me up. I definitely have I believe that as well. It's just so weird because when my mother was sick in the hospital, and one of the last times that I saw her alive, I remember speaking to her, basically telling her, like, you know, if you need to go and be with Dad, like, it's okay, you could go. So that's pretty powerful. I believe that too. Kayam puts his arm around the woman's shoulder and says, I have lots of travel stories to tell her. I've been looking forward to this my whole time on the road. Instead of smiling, the woman releases another large tear and nods to Kayam. And Hannah was so looking forward to hearing her stories. Her sobs almost drown out her words. The innkeeper says, I wish I could urge you to rest up from your travels before you see her, but... Kayam interrupts his apologies. Of course I'll see her right away. There is very little time left. Hannah, the only daughter of the innkeeper and his wife, will probably breathe her last breath before the sun comes up. Kayam lowers his pack to the floor and quietly opens the door to Hannah's room. Hannah was frail from birth. Far from enjoying the opportunity to travel, she rarely left the town or even the neighborhood in which she was born and raised. This child would probably not live to adulthood, the doctor told her parents. So this tiny girl with extraordinarily beautiful doll-like features the gods had dealt an all too sad destiny. When I was in EMT, they were extremely big on that belief. Yeah. I do too. It's like they may not be able to speak or say anything to us, but I definitely believe they know someone's there and they can hear it. And they can hear you. That they allowed her to be born the only daughter of the keepers of a small inn by the highways was perhaps one small act of atonement for such iniquity. Hannah was unable to go anywhere, but the guests who stayed at her parents' inn would tell her stories of the countries and towns and landscapes and people that she would never know. Whenever a new guest arrived at the inn, Hannah would ask them, "Where are you from? Where are you going? Can you tell me a story?" She would sit and listen to their stories with sparkling eyes, urging them on to new episodes with, and then. When they left the inn, she would beg them, "Please come back and tell me lots and lots of stories about faraway countries." She would stand there waving until the person disappeared far down the highway, give one lonely sigh, and go back to bed. Hannah is sound asleep. No one else is in the room, perhaps an indication that she has long since passed the stage when the doctors can do anything for her. Kayam sits down in the chair next to the bed and says with a smile, "Hello, Hannah, I'm back." She does not respond. Her little chest, still without the swelling of a grown woman, rises and falls almost imperceptibly. "We went far across the ocean this time," he tells her. "The ocean on the side where the sun comes up. I took a boat from the harbor way, way, way far beyond the mountains you can see from this window. And I was on the sea from the time the moon was perfectly round till it got smaller and smaller and then bigger and bigger until it was full again. There is nothing but ocean as far as the eye could see. Just the sea and the sky. Can you imagine it, Hannah? You've never seen the ocean, but I'm sure people have told you about it. It's like a huge, big, endless puddle." Kayam chuckles to himself, and it seems to him that Hannah's pale white cheek moves slightly. She can hear him, even if she cannot speak or see. Her ears are still alive. Believing and hoping this to be true, Kayam continues with the story of his travels. He speaks no words of parting. As always with Hana, Kayam smiles with a special gentleness he has never shown to anyone else, and he goes on telling his tales with a bright voice, sometimes even accompanying his story with exaggerated gestures. He tells her about the blue ocean, he tells her about the blue sky, he says nothing about the violent sea battle that stained the ocean red. He never tells her about those things. Hana was still a tiny girl when Kayam first visited the inn. When she asked him, "Where are you from? And will you tell me some stories?" With her childish pronunciation and innocent smile, Kayam felt a soft glow in his chest. At the time, he was returning from a battle. More precisely, he had ended one battle and was on his way to the next. His life consisted of traveling from one battlefield to another, and nothing about that has changed to this day. He has taken the lives of countless enemy's troops and witnessed deaths of countless comrades on the battlefield. Moreover, the only thing separating enemies from comrades in the slightest stroke of fortune. Had the gears of destiny turned in a slightly different way, his enemies would have been comrades and his comrades' enemies. This is the fate of the mercenary. So she's just this cute little girl that's passing? My god. He was spiritually worn down back then and feeling unbearably lonely. As a possessor of eternal life, Kayam had no fear of death, which was precisely why each of the soldiers' faces distorted in fear, and why each face of a man who died in agony was burned permanently into his brain. Ordinarily, he would spend nights on the road drinking, immersing himself in an alcoholic stupor, or pretending he was trying to make himself forget the unforgettable. Is that why I'm walking like that? Because I'm drunk all the time? When, however, he saw Hannah smile and she begged him for stories about his long journey, he felt far warmer and deeper comfort than he could have ever obtained from liquor. He told her many things. About a beautiful flower he discovered on the battlefield. About the bewitching beauty of the mist filling the forest the night before the final battle. About the marvelous taste of the spring water in a ravine where he and his men had fled after a losing battle. About a vast, bottomless blue sky he saw after a battle. He never told her anything sad. He kept his mouth shut about the human ugliness and stupidity he witnessed endlessly on the battlefield. He concealed his position as a mercenary from her, kept silent regarding his reasons for traveling constantly, and spoke only of the things that were beautiful and sweet and lovely. He sees now that he told Hannah only beautiful stories of the road, like this, not so much. He sees now that he told Hannah only beautiful stories of the road like this, not so much out of concern for her purity, but for his own sake. Of not wanting to, I guess, relive. Hell yeah, dude is sauced. He's so drunk, dude. Staying in the inn. Well, I guess he doesn't want to relive all the bad stuff he's experienced in his life, so he's able to just kind of talk about the good to this little girl. Staying in the inn where Hannah waited to see him turned out to be one of Kayam's small pleasures in life. Telling her about the memories he brought back from his journeys, he felt some degree of salvation, however slight. 5 years, 10 years, his friendship with the girl continued. Little by little, she neared adulthood, which meant that, as the doctors had predicted, each day brought her that much closer to death. And now, Kayam ends the last travel story he will share with her. He can never see her again, can never tell her stories again. Before dawn, when the darkness of night is at its deepest, long pauses enter into Hannah's breathing. The frail thread of her life is about to snap as Kayam and her parents watch over her. The tiny light that has lodged in Kayam's breast will be extinguished. His lonely travels will begin again tomorrow. His long, long travels without an end. You'll be leaving on travels of your own soon, Hannah, Kayam tells her gently. You'll be leaving for a world that no one knows, a world that has never entered into any of the stories you've heard so far. Finally, you'll be able to leave your bed and walk anywhere you want to go. You'll be free. Oh my god, why is this choking me up? He wants her to know that death is not sorrow, but joy mixed with tears. It's your turn now. Be sure and tell everyone about the memories of your journey. Her parents will make that same journey someday, and someday Hannah will be able to meet all the guests she has known at the inn, far beyond the sky. Oh, but she won't meet him though. I, however, can never go there. I can never escape this world. I can never see you again. This is not goodbye. It's just the start of your journey. Aww. He speaks his final words to her. We'll meet again. His final lie to her. Jeez. Hannah makes her departure. Her face is transfused with a tranquil smile, as if she has just said, "See you soon." Her eyes will never open again. A single tear glides slowly down her cheek. And bro, this is so depressing. Yeah, oh my god, Jesus. I got an achievement for that. Holy cow. Are all his memories gonna be this freaking depressing? No wonder he's an alcoholic. View 1,000 Years of Dreams tutorial? Time's mind is filled with lost pieces of past memories. Certain sights or conversations can bring these memories back in the form of dreams. To view episodes from 1,000 Years of Dreams again, rest at any inn or bed, or select them from the start menu. You can view these episodes any number of times. When viewing an episode from 1,000 Years of Dreams, you can pause it by pressing the start button or cancel it by pressing the back button. Oh my god! I don't know if I would ever want to hear that all again. That was sad as heck. Hi, I know I'm coming into your room, but have you been to Aura for a long time? This is my first time. I'm looking for a job to make something out of my life. You're not the least bit concerned that I just walked into your hotel room, like, unannounced? Books! Guest book. To our dear guests, do you have any questions, comments, or suggestions? Kindly write them down here. We came here for our honeymoon. We'll never forget this experience of a lifetime. We'll treasure it forever. Thank you. It rained the whole time. How could I even have any fun? It's like bad weather just follows me around. The soldiers were loud. Everything was so expensive. I just want to go home. At least the girl was really cute. And her food was good. This was my first time in the city. It's been an interesting and meaningful trip. I'd like to visit again. I came here to send my son off to the army. He's such a kind-hearted boy. I'm worried that he won't fit in with those military types. I just pray that he'll be safe. I rode on the monorail. I saw the castle. I played with a dog. Yeah, I didn't get to pet the dog or play with it. I'm gonna go to my grandma's house tomorrow. I can't wait. I am just rifling through everything. A nice double bed situation. I feel like now I have to look at everything because it said like a conversation or anything can spark his memory. Aura street map. The Great Gate, downtown Aura, the palace, transportation in Aura. This magnificent structure serves as the entrance to the city of Aura, as well as providing protections from enemies. The monorail station has now become an essential part of Aura's transportation, and it is one of the blessings from the magical industrial revolution. Downtown Aura. The beautiful sights of Main Street are the most memorable part of Aura. The charmingly authentic flagstone boulevard melds seamlessly with the wonders of modern magic and modern magic engine technology to create a wonderful blend of old and new Aura in one unique view. The palace. Even under Aura's modern republic government, the palace's majestical exterior continues to loom over Aura. Rebuilt as part of the magical industrial revolution, this symbolic structure continues to serve as one of the city's most recognizable buildings. The monorail system is inexpensive and runs frequently, so it's your best choice for visiting downtown or the palace area. For those who prefer a more personal touch, magic taxis offer a high level of privacy. Some merchants even conduct their most important meetings inside. Huh. Angel's plume. Holy night charm. What does that do? Increase magical and physical defense during critical HP statuses. Ooh. Can I equip it? I can't go in that door. Hello. Whiny old Vidin. What are you doing at the back door here? You don't belong here. Get out. It's locked. What can I do over there, sir? Oh. Did you sleep well? No messages for you yet, I'm afraid. We'll hold any mentions that come for you here, so please don't hesitate to take a stroll outside. I'm sure you'd like to forget the horrors of the battlefield. Oh, by the way, feel free to use any of the items you find here. They're compliments of the house. Yeah, I did that already. I totally wiped you guys completely out of everything. So I guess I should go this way, right? This is the only area that I didn't fully check. Whoa, there's more people here. Is this reminding him of Hannah? Oh. Time recalls a memory that was locked deep within his heart. Uh-oh. Please let this not be so sad. A dream has been revealed. I can't deal with another sad story, although I have a feeling this guy's stories are all gonna be sad. White flowers. Lovely white flowers mark the town. They bloom on every street corner, not in beds or fields set aside for their cultivation, but blending naturally in a profusion with every row of houses, as though the buildings and the blossoms have grown up together. The season is early spring and snow still lingers on the nearby mountains, but the stretch of ocean that gently laps on the town's southern shore is bathed in refulgent sunlight. This is an old and prosperous harbor town. Even now, each day, its piers see many cruise ships and fighters come and go. This guy probably has so many memories. Are you telling me this guy has lived 1,000 years? Its history, however, is sharply divided between the time before and the time after, an event that happened one day long ago. People here prefer not to talk about it. The watershed engraved upon the town's chronology. The memories are too sorrowful to make stories out of them. Chaim knows this, and because he knows it, he has come here once again. Oh, God! What happened? Passing through, the tavern master asks him. At the sound of his voice, Chaim responds with a faint smile. You're here for the festival, I suppose. You should take your time and enjoy it. The man is in high spirits. He has joined his customers in glass after glass until now, and is quite red in the face. But no one shows any signs of blaming him for overindulging. Every seat in the tavern is filled, and the air reverberates with laughter. Happy voices can be heard now and then as well from the road outside. The entire town is celebrating. Once each year, the festival has people making merry all night long until the sun comes up. I hope you've got a room for the night, sir. Too late to find one now. Every inn is full to overflowing. So it seems. Now, not that anyone would be foolish enough to spend a night like this quietly tucked away under the covers in his room. The tavern master winks at Kayam as if to say, "Not you, sir, I'm sure. Tonight we're going to have the biggest, wildest party you've ever seen. And everybody's invited. Locals or not. Drink, food, gambling, women, just let me know what you want. I'll make sure you have it." Jesus. Kayam slips his drink and says nothing. Because he is planning to stay awake all night, he has not taken a room, though he has no plans to enjoy the festival either. Kayam will be offering up a prayer at the hour before dawn, when the night is at its darkest and deepest. He will leave the town, sent off by the morning sun as it pokes its face up between the mountains and the sea, just as he did at the time of his last visit. Back then, the tavern master, who a few moments ago was telling one of his regular customers that his first grandchild is about to be born, was himself just an infant. Oh, Jesus. This one's on me. Drink up, says the tavern master, filling Kayam's shot glass. He peers at Kayam suspiciously and says, "You did come for the festival, didn't you?" "No, not really," says Kayam. "Don't tell me you didn't know about it. You mean you came here by pure chance?" "Afraid so." "Well, if you came here on business, forget it. You'll never get serious talk out of anybody on a special night like this." The tavern master goes on to explain what is so special about this night. "You must have heard something about it once. A long, long time ago, this town was almost completely destroyed. There are two kinds of events that divide history into before and after. One is the birth or death of some great personage, a hero or a savior. The other is something like a war or plague or natural disaster. What divided this town's history into before and after was a violent earthquake. It happened without warning and gave the soundly sleepy people of the town no chance to flee. It cracked open in the earth with a roar, and roads and buildings just fell to pieces. Fires started and they spread in the twinkling of an eye. Almost everyone was killed. You probably can't imagine it. All I know is what they taught me in school. And what does Resurrection Festival mean to a kid? It was just something that happened once upon a time. I live here, and that's all it means to me. So a traveler like you probably can't even begin to imagine what it was like. Is that what they call this holiday? Resurrection Festival? Uh-huh. The town was resurrected from a total ruin to this. That's what the celebration is all about. Kayam gives the man a grim smile and sips his liquor. "What's so funny?" the tavern master asks. "Last time I was here, they were calling it Earthquake Memorial Day. It wasn't a festival for this kind of wild celebrating." "What are you talking about? It's been the Resurrection Festival ever since I was a kid." "That was before you were old enough to remember anything." "Huh? And before that, they called it the Consolation of the Spirits. They'd burn a candle for each person who died and pray for them to rest in peace. It was a sad festival. Lots of crying." "You sound as if you saw it happening yourself." "I did." The tavern master laughs with a loud snort. "You look sober, but you must be plastered out of your mind. Now listen, it's a festival night, so I'm going to let you off the hook for pulling my leg. But don't say stuff like that in front of other townspeople. All of our ancestors, mine included, are the ones who barely escaped with their lives." Kayam knows full well what he is doing. He never expected the man to believe him. He just wanted to find out for himself whether the townspeople were still handing down the memories of the tragedy, whether deep down behind their laughing faces, there still lingered the sorrow that had been passed down from their forefathers' time. Called away by one of his other customers, the tavern master leaves Kaim's side, but not without first delivering a warning. Be careful what you say, sir. That kind of nonsense can get you in trouble. Really, think about it. The earthquake happened all of 200 years ago. Kaim does not answer him. Instead, he sips his liquor in silence. Among the ones who died in the tragedy 200 years ago were his wife and daughter. What? Hold on. Hold on. Among the ones who died in the tragedy 200 years ago were his wife and daughter. Of all the dozens of wives and hundreds of children that Kaim has had in his eternal life, the wife and child he had here were especially unforgettable. Oh, wait. Wait a second. You mean to tell me this man has been procreating for as long as he's been alive? Sir? That's not cool. You got kids upon kids upon... You got stepkids? Like, I mean, they got step siblings all over the place. This is so irresponsible. You could be marrying a relative of yours and you don't even know. What the heck? Yo. I mean, I'm not saying don't have, you know, enjoyment in your life while you can never die. I ain't saying that. I'm just saying be proactive about it. What a lame ass dude. Oh, stop, Streamlabs. I'm sorry, Streamlabs. I have to edit the protections. My God. In those days, Kaim had a job at the harbor. There were just the three of them, he, his wife, and their little girl. They lived simply and happily. So he was here when the earthquake happened, is what you're trying to say. The same kind of days that had preceded today would continue on into endless tomorrows. Everyone in the town believed that, including Kaim's wife and daughter, of course. But Kaim knew differently, precisely because his own life was long without end, and he had consequently tasted the pain of countless partings. Kaim knew all too well that in the daily life of humans there was no forever. This life his family was leading would have to end sometime. It could not go on unchanged. This was by no means a cause for sorrow, however. Denied a grasp upon forever, human beings knew how to love and cherish the here and now. Wait, so like, has he ever had the opportunity to see... My bad. You don't have to apologize. It's my Streamlabs. The settings are really high just because in the past I had some really shady people come in and just like completely troll me. And I put up the settings higher so that I could avoid that, but it's seemingly not allowing like normal people to like have fun in my chat, so I have to fix it. But I'm thinking now, like, has he ever seen his wife or kids like grow older? Like, what do you tell your wife over the fact that you're like a vampire? Like, you never die, or you just came out the gate and say like, I can't die. You want to have kids? Like, you're gonna grow old and die, but I'm gonna stay the same looking like me. You know? What? Huh? Kaim especially loved to show his daughter flowers. The more fragile and short-lived, the better. Flowers that bloomed with the morning sun and scattered before the sun went down. They were everywhere in this harbor town. Lovely white flowers that bloomed in early spring. His daughter loved the flowers. She was a gentle child who would never break off the blossoms that had struggled so bravely to bloom. Instead, she simply watched them for hours at a time. That year, too. Look how big the buds are. They'll be blooming any time now, she said happily when she found the white flowers on the road near the house. Tomorrow maybe, Chaim wondered aloud. Absolutely, his wife chimed in merrily. Get up early tomorrow morning and have a look. Poor little flowers though, she said the daughter. It's nice when they bloom, but then they wither right away. All the better, said Chaim's wife. It's good luck to get to see them blooming. That makes it more fun. It may be fun for us, answered the girl, but think about the poor flowers. They work so hard to open up, and they wither that same day. It's sad. Well, yes, I guess so. A momentary air of sadness floated into the room, but Chaim dispelled it with a laugh. The room? I thought you guys were outside. Happiness is not the same thing as longevity, he proclaimed. What does that mean, Papa? It may not bloom for long, but the flower's happy if it can open up the prettiest blossom and give off the sweetest perfume it knows how to make while it is blooming. The girl seemed to be having trouble grasping this and simply nodded with a little sigh. Then she broke into a smile and said, It must be true if you say so, Papa. Way to live in the now. Your smile is more beautiful than any flower in bloom. He should have said it to her. Chaim later regretted that he had not. The words he had uttered so carelessly, he came to realize turned out to be something of a prophecy. Well now, young lady, he said, if you're getting up early to see the flowers tomorrow morning, you better go to bed right now. All right, Papa, if I really have to. I'm going to bed now too, said Chaim's wife. Okay then. Good night, Papa. His wife said to Chaim, Good night, dear. I really am going to bed now. Good night, Chaim replied, enjoying one last cup to ease the day's fatigue. These turned out to be the last words the family shared. Of course, it has to end in such tragedy. A violent earthquake struck the town before dawn. Chaim's house collapsed into a heap of rubble. Chaim's two loved ones departed for that distant other world before they could even awaken from their deep sleep and without ever having a chance to say good morning to him. Jesus. The morning sun rose on a town that had been destroyed in an instant. Amid the rubble, the flowers were blooming, the white flowers that Chaim's daughter had wanted to see so badly to see. Chaim thought to lay a flower in offering on his daughter's cold corpse, but abandoned the idea. He could not bring himself to pick a flower. No one, no living being on the face of the earth, he realized, had the right to snatch the life of a flower that possessed that life for only one short day. Chaim would never say to his daughter, You go first to heaven and wait for me. I'll be there before long. Nor would he ever know the joy of reunion with his loved ones. To live for 1,000 years meant bearing the pain of 1,000 years of partings. I get why he's always drunk now. 100%. Give this man all the liquor in the world at this point. If anything, take him out of his misery. Kill this poor guy. My gosh. This is only 2 memories? Chaim continued his long journey. A dizzying number of years and months flowed by. Years and months during which numerous wars and natural calamities scourged the earth. People were born and they died. They loved each other and were parted from the ones they loved. There were joys beyond measure and sorrows just as measureless. People fought and argued without end, but they also loved and forgave each other endlessly. Thus was history built up as the tears of the past evolved gradually into prayers for the future. Chaim continued his long journey. After a while, he rarely thought about the wife and daughter with whom he had spent those few short days in the harbor town, but he never forgot them. Chaim continued his long journey, and in the course of his travels, he stopped by this harbor town again. As the night deepened, the din of the crowds only increased. But now, as a hint of light comes into the eastern sky, without a signal from anyone, the noise gives way to silence. Chaim has been standing in the town's central square. The revelers, too, have found their way here one at a time until almost, before he knows it, the stone-paved plaza is filled with people. Chaim feels a tap on his shoulder. Didn't expect to find you here, says the tavern master. When Kayan gives him a silent smile, the tavern master looks somewhat embarrassed and says, "There's something I forgot to tell you before." Oh? Hey Fable, I figured it out. For Jirachi to spawn, you have to have the correct time and date in the Switch 2. My clock was way off due to time traveling. Oh, okay, I get it. That makes sense. I was gonna say too, like, is your time right? Because my date was right on my Switch, but the time was completely off. It was like hours and hours ahead. Nah, never mind. Dude's a POS. He barely thought of his favorite of 100 kids. You're like, nah. He couldn't even think about her. He forgot about her that quickly. I mean, we don't know how many kids he's had. That's the thing. Well, you know, the earthquake happened a long time ago, before my father and mother's time, even before my grandparents' generation. It might sound funny for me to say this, but I can't imagine this town in ruins. I know what you mean. You thought you missed the event? I bet. I mean, I would be freaking out too if it's not showing up for me. I do think, though, that there are probably things in this world that you can remember even if you haven't actually experienced them, like the earthquake. I haven't forgotten it, and I'm not the only one. It may have happened 200 years ago, but nobody in this town has ever forgotten it. We can't imagine, but we can't forget it either. Just as Kayam nods again to signal his understanding of the tavern keeper's words, a somber melody echoes through the square. This is the hour when the earthquake destroyed the town. All the people assembled here close their eyes, clasp their hands together, and offer up a prayer, the tavern master and Kayam among them. To Kayam's closed eyes come the smiling faces of his dead wife and daughter. Why are they so beautiful and so sad? These faces that believe with all their hearts that tomorrow is sure to come. Jesus, I don't know if I want to see all these guys' memories. They're depressing as hell. The music ends. The morning sun climbs above the horizon, and everywhere throughout the town blooms countless white flowers. In 200 years, the white flowers have changed. The scientists have hypothesized that the earthquake may have changed the nature of the soil itself, but no one knows the cause for sure. The lives of the flowers have lengthened. Where before they would bloom and wither in the space of a single day, now they hold their blooms for 3 or 4 days at a time. Moistened by the dew of night, bathed in the light of the sun, the white flowers strive to live their lives to the fullest, beautifying the town as it's striving to live out the portion of life denied to those whose tomorrows were snatched away from them forever. Hi-yi-yi. Lord have mercy. I'm assuming that's still closed. Ooh, can I probe over here? Cold water stone. I wonder how many memories you can get from him. We're missing one, you guys. You think I could get it in the tavern? Which is kind of crazy. Why would I get that with the little girl? I would thought you would get that with like the tavern or something. What's that?
Oh, sorry. Oh, look out. Sorry, miss.
Who the heck is this? Someone needs to check in on the devs of this game and make sure they're mentally okay.
Argonar! I mean, Lord Gongora asked me to do it! It's the truth! I'm supposed to tell you to go to his manor. He has something important to tell you.
Let's go. How do you like it? It's good.
Jansen, messenger for Lord Gongora. At your service. Man, what an attitude. Jeez whiz.
I mean, you were sneaking up on me. You couldn't have been like, hey, sir, 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 sir. Okay, let's go into the tavern. Hold on. You're fresh from the battlefield too, aren't you? Guess we both owe someone upstairs big time, huh? He's drinking too. Everybody drink. Everybody be drinking. I kind of feel like a heel thinking about all my dead buddies, but having another chance to see your family, well, that's a great feeling. Didn't think I'd actually make it out of this alive after all. I have no idea what I'm gonna do when it's time to knock on my family's front door. Here it is! We found it! Keimer combs a memory that was locked deep within his heart. Jesus, here you go. Are you guys ready for another depressing frickin' story? Hold on, I'm gonna use the bathroom before I have to read this depressing ass dream. Make sure to get your tissues, guys. These dreams are never happy. Here we go, we're back. Love, you didn't tell me how freaking depressing of a game this is. Jesus Christ. Even Nate in the chat is like, yo, the developer's good? Like, are they okay? Do we need to have them on like a suicide watch? You guys good? This man over here is laughing. All right, what are we gonna learn about this? Alone in a crowd of rugged men nursing his drink in the far corner of the old post town's only tavern, Kime. A single man strides in through the tavern door, massively built. He wears the garb of a warrior. His soiled uniform bespeaks a long journey. Fatigue marks his face, but his eyes wear a penetrating gleam, the look of a fighting man on active duty. A hero's return. The tavern's din hushes instantly. Every drunken eye in the place fastens on the soldier with awe and gratitude. The long war with the neighboring country has ended at last, and the men who fought on the front lines are returning to their homes, So it is with this military man. The soldier takes a seat at the table next to Kimes and downs a slug of liquor with the forcefulness of a hard drinker, a man who drinks to kill his pain. So everybody does. Time too, man. Man still walks like he's a drunk. 2 cups, 3, 4. Another customer approaches him, bottle in hand, wearing an irritating grin. Jesus Christ, a typical crafty town punk. Let me offer you a drink, wheedles the man, as a token of gratitude for your heroic efforts on behalf of the fatherland. The soldier unsmilingly allows the man to fill his cup. How was it at the front? I'm sure you performed many valiant deeds on the battlefield. The soldier empties his cup in silence. The punk refills the cup and adopts an ever more fawning smile. Now that we're friends, how about telling me some war tales? You've got such big, strong arms. How many enemy soldiers did you... Without a word, the soldier hurls the contents of his cup into the man's face. The punk flies into a rage and draws his knife. Glad to see someone streaming Lost Odyssey. Hey, Toxic. I know nothing about this game. I came into it as blind as a bat. The sooner does it leave its sheath than Kime's fist sends it flying through the air. Huh? Faced with the powerful united front of Kime and the soldier, the punk runs out, muttering curses. The 2 big men watch him go, then share a faint smile. Kime doesn't have to speak with the soldier to know that he lives in deep sadness. For his part, the soldier, having cheated death any number of times, is aware of the shadow that lurks in Kime's expression. Honestly, that's the best way to do it, LOL. I feel like I need a drink. I need a drink along with them. These stories are sad, dude. The tavern's din returns. Kime and the soldier pour each other drinks. I've got a wife and a daughter. Haven't seen since I shipped out, says the soldier. It's been 3 long years. He lets himself smile shyly now for the first time as he takes a photograph of his wife and daughter from his pocket and shows it to Kime. The wife, a woman of dewy freshness, the daughter still very young. They're the reason I survived. The thought of going home to them alive was all that sustained me in battle. Is your home far from here? No. My village is just over the next pass. I'm sure they've heard the news that the war is over and can hardly wait to have me home. Wait a second. Is Kime about to tell them that their entire town has been, like, taken over and barbarians came and his wife probably got raped and killed? Because this sounds too wholesome for this soldier to be coming back after 3 long years to see his family. I need to take a sec. Just wait with a tear emoji. Stop. Okay, I'm afraid to read the next couple of lines. I need a drink. I need a shot. He could get there tonight if he wanted to badly enough. It was that close. But the soldier downs a mouth full of liquor and groans. I'm afraid. Afraid? Of what? I want to see my wife and daughter, but I'm afraid to have them see me. I don't know how many men I've killed these past 3 years. I had no choice. I had to do it to stay alive. If I was going to get back to my family, I had no choice but to kill. But to kill one enemy soldier after another, and each and every one of those men had families they had left at home. It was the code of war, the soldier's destiny. Stay alive in battle, you had to go on killing men before they could kill you. Oh my god, this man probably has so much freaking PTSD. I had no time to think about such things at the front. I was too busy trying to survive. I see it now, though. Now that the war is over, 3 years of sin are carved into my face. This is the face of a killer. I don't want to show this face to my wife and daughter. The soldier pulls out a leather pouch from which he withdraws a small stone. He tells Kime it is an unpolished gemstone, something he found shortly after he left for the battlefield. A gemstone? Kaim asks, unconvinced. The stone on the table is dull, black, without a hint of the gleam a gem should have. It sparkled when I first found it. I was sure my daughter would love it when I brought it home to her. Gradually, though, the stone lost its gleam and turned cloudy. Oh, is that the stone right there? Every time I killed an enemy soldier, like the stain of his blood would rise to the surface of the stone. As you can see, it's almost solid black now. After 3 years, the stone is stained by the sins I've committed. I call it my sin stone. You don't have to blame yourself so harshly, says Kaim. You had to do it to stay alive. I know that, says the soldier. I know that, but still. Just like me, the men I killed had villages to go home to. Families waiting for them. The soldier then says to Kaim, you too, I suppose. You must have a family. Kaim gives his head a little shake. Not me, he says. No family. Not this time. Not this life. A home village, at least? I don't have any place to go home to. Eternal traveler, eh? Uh-huh. That's me. The soldier chuckles softly and gives Kaim a sour smile. It is hard to tell how fully he believes what Kaim has told him. He slips the sin stone into the leather pouch and says, you know what I think? If the stone turned darker every time I took a life, it ought to get some of its gleam back every time I save a life. Instead of answering, Kaim drains the last drops of liquor from his cup and rises from the table. The soldier remains in his chair, and Kaim, staring down at him, offers him these words of advice. If you have a place you can go home to, you should go to it. Just go. No matter how much guilt you may have weighing you down, I'm sure your wife and daughter will understand. You're no criminal. You're a hero. You fought your heart out to stay alive. I'm glad I met you, says the soldier. I needed to hear that. He holds his right hand out to Kaim, who grasps it in return. I hope your travels go well, says the soldier. And your travels will soon be over, says Kaim with a smile, starting for the door. Just then, the punk charges at Kaim from behind, wielding a pistol. Watch out, bellows the soldier and rushes after Kaim. As Kaim whirls around, the punk takes aim and shouts, you can't treat me like that, you son of a bitch. The soldier flies between the two men and takes a bullet in the gut. Oh, no! God damn it! I knew it was gonna get bad. I'm sorry, I scared my cat. Oh, you should have just let it shoot Kaim. Oh, no. When I thought it was gonna go one way, it went. And so, as he so desperately wished to do, the soldier has saved someone's life. Ironically, it is for the life of Kaim, a man who can neither age nor die, that the soldier has traded his one and only life. Jesus. Sprawled on the floor, nearly unconscious, the soldier thrusts the leather pouch into Kaim's hand. Look at my sin stone, will you? Maybe, he says, chuckling weakly. Some of its shine has come back. Nah, this dude cannot have happiness. No, he can't. Jesus. Blood spurts from his mouth, strangling the laugh. Kaim looks inside the bag and says, it's sparkling now. It's clean. It is? Gasped the soldier. Good. My daughter will be so glad. Did he just lie to this man? It'd be like that sometimes. My ass off. Oh my god. I mean, I would lie. He smiles with satisfaction and holds his hand out for the pouch. Gently, Kaim lays the pouch on the palm of his hand and folds the man's fingers over it. The soldier draws his last breath. The pouch falls to the floor. The dead man's face wears a peaceful expression. The stone, however, The man's sin stone, which is rolled from the open pouch, is as black as ever. He just lied to the dying man. I would. Hell yeah. Could you just think about it? This man has gone through 12 years old making this game. My personality was a choice. Hell yeah. That's like the one good deed this man has done. If you think about it, okay, let's just talk about this for a second, okay? This is why he can't have nice things. No. I'm gonna defend Kaim on this one. I'm gonna defend him. Because you have to realize I've never gone to war and I don't plan to. I'm not built for it. It's not made for me. But if I was to put myself 3 years fighting wars and killing people and you guys got just swords, you know what I mean? And we don't even know if this is when they had magic, because magic's only been around for the last 30 years. Okay, you've gone 3 years of fighting to get to your wife and kids. You're literally the town over, and you think that if you actually save people's lives, your stone is going to go back to being pretty? Like your innocence is going to come back, and then you actually risk your life and save this guy's life, and that shit is still black? Nah. I'd go to hell. I'd be pissed. I would die unhappy. He made this man die happy, at least by lying. I would have lied too. Hell yeah. I would have been like, it is sparkling, so pretty. It even changed color. It's pink. What color you want it to be, sir? That's the color it is. That's the color I'd tell him. Jesus. I've only found 3. And I need a drink. Y'all got me messed up. This is why we can't have nice things. Oh my god. Holy cow. Is that it? Can I go back now? Híjole, madre santísima. I already talked to all these people. And yeah, you guys probably are not gonna let me back in. Have you heard about this? A connection of mine in the council told me Councilman Gongora has been confined to his private estate. Could it be true? So the soldiers in front of his house aren't protecting him, but rather keeping him in there? Run. I'm Sonic fast. I still can't get over how fast I run. Okay, so in there is where we got the second one, so we should be good now. I didn't want to miss a depressing ass dream. Jeez. One of those creepy magic bars. That's 500 years of cardio right there. So if you live long enough, you become as fast as Sonic. That's it, you guys. If they ever clone you, just know you'll run faster. The longer you stay alive. Lord Tolton is currently visiting. Please wait a little longer. So they told me to come here. Now I gotta wait? You guys are rude.
House Orest is going too far. I have firmly opposed Roxian on this. Do not despair, Gongora.
Wait, is this the king's son? I feel like I heard this name before. Is this the ex-king's son that they said?
Thank you, Your Majesty. It is much more than I could have asked. Your father would have been pleased.
Look at me being nosy and talking to everybody. I keep my context clues.
I could never fill my father's shoes. And now that Ura is a republic, I am simply a citizen like everyone else. I am no longer Your Majesty.
I'm assuming you like him. We have to turn down the restrictions for my Streamlabs because you guys can't even talk. Hold on, can I do that from here? Let's see. La 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 la. I don't even know where to go. Streamlabs out here censoring left and right. You know what? It's my fault. It's not their fault. It's my fault. It doesn't like us. No, don't say that. It's me. I had really bad experiences. I was playing Disney. I was playing a Disney game to let you guys know, and I had people come in and saying the most heinous of things. They were just such bullies. Because I can't even trash talk it because it will silence me. I'll fix it next time.
I respect the royal blood that flows in your veins. It is only fitting that I offer the respect you're due.
I'm sus on everybody now.
People will think you're a dissident who wants to restore the monarchy.
I'm truly happy that you have come to see me. You've always been so kind.
Hold on. I just want to say, though, like, sir, if you're trying to be so humble, your outfit does not say that.
You taught me the rudiments of magic. I cannot help but be kind to you in return. I cannot understand Roxian. I believe he intends to stop work on Grand Staff.
Bro, a meteor came out of the sky. I thought the sky was lava. Streamlabs Sinstone is black too. It's taken the life and voice of so many.
It makes me angry, Gongora. Our entire nation has benefited from magic energy, yet he does not understand the significance of Grand Staff. If we can increase magic energy with Grand Staff, just think how much better our people's lives would be. We would no longer need soldiers. You have seen the future of Ura, and how Grand Staff can make it happen. Roxian's vision is too narrow for our nation to grow.
The sky is lava is a much harder game than before. No one would win. No one. Except Kaim. He's the only one that would win. No one would live if the sky is lava.
I am sorry you had to witness that.
There is no need to apologize. I'm happy Your Highness understands. But even if they stop Grand Staff, we could develop a newer and far better magic engine.
Please let me know what you need, Gongora. I can help you.
I am unworthy, Your Highness.
He's like, yo, that's some sick sideburns, dude.
Please, go in.
I'm inside. Where do I go? Lord Gogora is waiting in the study on the 2nd floor. You can take the lift up from the central laboratory. Can I run around his house? Oh my god. You will find Lord Gogora in his study as always. Go through this door and take the lift. Through that door or this door? I need to look for memories, sir. A pretty little courtyard. With a giant conspicuous slab. So we ever gonna get that dude's helmet? Look, stop. That is going to haunt me in my dreams. Or is it a distraction? I don't even know. I know it may be spoilery. Oh wait, do we have a subscriber? Sorry, I have to look at it on my phone. Oh, thanks, Toxic. Welcome. Thanks for subscribing. But yeah, if it's spoilery or not, you guys can keep it to yourselves. But honestly, I saw the dang helmet. I literally saw it, but I don't know if you can go get it. Can you leave it with the lost and found? Good to see you, Lieutenant. Lord Gongora is waiting for you. Yeah, I know, I'm just being nosy. Well, Lieutenant. Your host, Lord Gongora, has been waiting for you. Not that long, evidently, because he was talking to somebody. And making me wait. Oh, what the heck is going on in here? Excellent timing, Lieutenant. Prince Tolton has just left. Is this the lift? The likes of Lord Roxian would never understand the true merits of the great Lord Gongora. Holding him accountable for such a minor error? Laughable. Truly laughable. The Grand Staff is the brainchild of Lord Gongora's research into magic. Those pigs on the council have no idea of its true worth. Oh wait, is this just the other side of the door that they wanted me to go into? I feel like it is. This man has a weird mansion. Those lowly hacks on the council, how dare they get in the way of Lord Gongora's research? Yeah. Okay. Good to know. This Gongora dude seems pretty impatient. Everybody seems to be impatient. Whoa, what happened?
Woman. How could she be in Ura without me knowing?
So you do know who she is. Interesting. Gongora's on the 2nd floor as always. Use this lift if you want to see him. Ah. Aw, man, I can't go into the rest of his mansion. I like how their little flaps move. Run. Is there a button I'm meant to press?
Good, you're here. I asked you here for only one reason.
Was that the guy that was following us?
What is it?
Oh
Oh no, great, here he comes.
Hey, whoa, hey, you are really short-tempered. Hey, I don't have a sword, okay? Easy.
Why are you here?
I told you I'm just a messenger. I came to see if you really come or not, which you have, so that's good.
That's enough, Kaim. He's on our side.
Thanks. A little late, though.
We can use him. He's cunning and quick, and he has many connections. I want you to take him on your investigation of Grand Staff.
No way, sir.
You know, I thought he'd say that, my lord. His shoes, hello?
Look, this other immortal joining the investigation, she might be dangerous.
Why?
The kneeling kiss. Yeah, that took me off
The woman
guard.
was once a pirate. I don't know how it happened, but she's now a soldier for our army. Well, the past is the past, and I know little else about her. Take Jensen with you. He can help keep her in check. Despite what else he may be, he has a healthy respect for women.
So, you know, I heard she was a looker, if you catch my drift. I mean, you've seen her, right? Okay, be that way. You guys are way too serious.
Pirate. All right. Understood.
All right, then. I'll be there early. Oh, yeah, you can count on it.
Remember, Kaim, you're the only one I can trust. I can't leave here for a while. The Grand Staff is my life's work. So if something is wrong, I want you, with your immortal powers, to find out what it is. Understood? You'll be briefed later. You should go now.
I'll be right behind you. Oh, he's gonna be fun to work with.
This is for your trouble.
Wow, nice. You know, my lord, I've been thinking, working with this guy, it's like playing with fire. I mean, did you see his eyes? I mean, that's creepy. I got a bad feeling about this whole thing. I mean, this little guarantee is not gonna be enough, I'm afraid, to keep an eye on him. You're gonna have to give me a little bit more, you know what I'm saying?
You're already under a magic contract. Don't get greedy.
Whoa, hey, okay, that's some serious mojo, buddy. Easy, easy.
Is your fee still unsatisfactory?
Okay, not funny. I'm not laughing, okay? I didn't stick my neck out for this, okay? Jeez, everyone's a pain in the ass. I'm taking a bath.
I love how Kaim's kind of like, oh, how dare you talk about women that way? Sir, you've had multiple wives and multiple children, knowing dang well that is not at all responsible. Oh, yeah. My Hawkeye. There you go. Sometimes it pays to be nosy. That is so fast. Hundreds of wives and kids due to hypocrite. I know, that's what I'm saying. He's sitting there like, how dare you talk to, I mean, I say how dare you, but I'm not here having multiple wives and multiple kids. Not what I'm doing. You have everything you need for your journey. You should prepare yourself well so you may better fulfill the expectations of Lord Gongora. Having you coming in and out of here could damage Lord Gongora's reputation. The council will look kindly on it. You won't be allowed to re-enter the mansion once you leave. Are you sure you want to leave? Oh, Okay. Well, let me go back and look at the outside courtyard. Can I do anything with this? It doesn't even prompt me. Is that just to make sure that I don't miss those chests? Yeah, because it's not letting me do anything here. Yeah, I got everything. La 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 lee.
Hey! I've been looking everywhere for you. I heard about the Grand Staff investigation. Looks like we both got the short end of the stick. It's not enough that we just keep surviving, eh? There's always something. So, what did you learn in the council?
Nothing to do with you.
Oh, really? Say, haven't we met somewhere before? Ugh. Nothing
The
to worry
joke
about if
would
you
be
can't
that
remember.
she's a kid of his.
Neither can I.
Distant relative.
You too, huh?
I can't recall a thing.
Oh, it's telling me to leave. Gotta go back
All
in.
I know is that my name
every
seems to be
single
Seth
time.
Balmore. People say I used to be a pirate. Isn't it strange that both of us lost our memory and are immortal? Maybe we met a long time ago. I sort of get that feeling when I look at you. When we met before, were we enemies? Or allies? Or maybe even lovers? Looking forward to starting our journey tomorrow, Kaim Arganar.
Tomorrow?
You still haven't been contacted by the council? You set out for Grand Staff tomorrow morning. I thought you would have heard by now. Oh, by the way, I'll be joining you on your little trip.
So you are going with me then?
Being late is strictly forbidden.
That or this is the entrance to the boss, better make sure I clear the rest of the dungeon. Yep. Look, man, if I lived as long as you guys did, I don't want to remember half these things too. You remember 3 memories and I'm done. Are they easy to spot or like some of them really hard? Am I just supposed to go to sleep? This reminds me of like Mako. That kind of just like lingers around. Seriously though, can I go back and give that guy his helmet? Oh, are these working now? Where are you headed? Nowhere. I mean, if the dude didn't have the soul of a warlock, he might have a better life. Oh, very well then. I'll look for serving you next time. I don't have a lost item. I'm scared to progress forward. That guy's helmet is gonna... I'm telling you, it's gonna haunt my dreams. So we found the guy here, we went into the tavern, we got the other memory. And this area was blocked off, right? And you guys won't let me in. Alright, so I guess it's back to the inn. And go sleepy sleepies. Oh wait, did that guy come back? Nope. He didn't. I'm telling you, do what the Helmet is the big bad. Once he gets its back, his power will be stored. Calling it now. Welcome back. I received a message from the council earlier. You are a report to the Great Gate for your next mission. If you head to the station, you could either take the monorail or pick up a taxi to the Great Gate. Be careful out there. What should we do? Should we take the taxi? Oh, wait. I had like a red thing on the map. Oh, that's a save point. Oh, okay. So save points are red on the map. So what should we do? Should we take the taxi or take the monorail back? And we haven't even slept yet. They told me tomorrow. How do you see? Is that a hat? Or bandana? I guess we'll take the taxi. We've done the monorail already. The Great Gate, sir. Yeah, take the taxi. Yeah, we haven't seen the taxi. Oh. Didn't even show us anything.
Why aren't we leaving? We should have already been gone by now.
I'm waiting for somebody.
What? Who?
There's somebody else on the team.
Huh? I haven't heard about that.
I have.
Good morning, everybody. Thanks. You guys are good.
What the? This is the other guy?
Whoa, baby. What a... I can't believe I love it.
Reeks of booze.
Why are you late?
Can't you tell? A man's got to do certain things before leaving on a mission like this. I know what I had to do.
Jerk.
Thank you, my lovely. Do or die Johnson is now off to meet certain death.
Miss you. Oh, Jess.
Jason, come back to us. We still have that bottle
Oh, that is
for you.
so sweet. I know. Oh, don't say that. That's so nice.
My boy
you girls, I'm
Jensen.
already
Of
missing
course,
Hey,
you would love
I
him.
have just 15 more minutes. Hey, 15 for her, and her. That's 45 minutes. That's all I'm asking.
Like we would wait for you, you worthless drunk. You poor things.
I think I
You
was
know
very
what?
good.
You're free to go.
Hey,
Thanks for bringing him to us.
Well, thank you. You're such a doll. You come and play with us next time, honey. The more the
Hey,
merrier.
don't touch me. Get out of here. Shoo!
They're like, we don't.
Okay, bye-bye, girl.
We don't care.
I'll be back. Don't worry. Okay. Bye again.
Great. Just what we need. More useless baggage.
Hey, that's not nice. I ain't gonna come in real handy. You know, you can count on it. Oh, hey.
Who's counting on what?
Ow. Hey. Man, you are so angry. What is your problem? Hey, you ready?
View the skill link tutorial. Okay. Mortals like Jensen learn new skills. They're like this guy who can die. Mortals like Jensen learn new skills by raising their level, but immortals don't acquire new skills by leveling up. Immortals can learn skills from mortals using Skill Link. Configure Skill Link from the skill menu. Ah. By selecting Immortal, all of the skills learned will be displayed. Select the skill you want to learn, and a link will be established. To learn a skill, you must fill the SP gauge. SP gauge can be gained in battle. An Immortal using Skill Link with Immortal can only earn SP towards the link skilled if they are both in the formation. After using the Skill Link, don't forget to set battle formation. Skills can also be learned from accessories. Some accessories grant the user the effects of a skill simply by equipping them. So, the Holy Knight Charm increased magical and physical defense during critical HP. That's what I found, no? Oh. The skills learned from mortals will not be effective until you assign them in skill slots. Immortals can use skills assigned in the skill slots. Don't forget to assign the skills you want to use in here. No. This 25-year-old failure of a magician can die, but also can learn a limit break if he's cool enough. What? Well, so what skills does he have? Steel and level 1 black magic. Oh, and level 1 white magic. Okay. So... Okay, so she's learning that. Can I also learn it? I don't have anything to give to you? Oh. Crisis attack boost. Reveals a type of elements of an enemy. Well, he's my magic guy. Okay, so I'll put that one on him. So can I make anything? I can't. Oh. Oh, I can make another one. Oh, I need a guardian ore. Where the hell do I find that? Okay, so... Oh my god, he's 150? He gonna die. Let's say kick. You can have them learn anything they can, just only learn one at a time. Oh, okay. Wait, can I kick this one too? Whoa. Kick everything. I'm a vigilante. I'm just kicking stuff. Don't mind me. I'm just gonna kick your stuff. We're gonna walk there? Like, where are we going? Okay. Okay, I guess not. Shopkeeper. Marcus. Well, this is quite rare. Running into travelers in a place like this. If you're going on a journey, then you've sure lucked out running into me. I've just got some new wares in stock, so take a look at what I've to offer. Beyond the Great is dangerous region infested with monsters. You best be prepared if you're traveling through there. From equipment to medicine, I've got everything you need. Okay. I don't even know what these do. Medicine and magic medicine, MP. Tailfeather reviews KO'd allies. Okay. Antidote. Magic stone that inflicts light water elemental damage on one enemy. Okay. I have 10. I have 4. I mean, I got. Oh. I have. Steals an item from one enemy. Berserker Necklace sketches the powers you need. Increase magical and physical attacks during. I have one of these, right? Increases magical and defense and critical. Should I take these? Okay. Ooh, wind and ground. I'll take one of each. Ooh. Okay. I run a small and humble shop in the city of Aura. If you're in need of medicine or such, pay me a visit. I think you'll be quite happy with what you'll find. Where's your shop? I only found the one guy. Do I want this one? Was increased magical and physical attacks during critical HP status? No, he might. He's might get there faster than me. No, until you guys learn that stuff, I think I'll leave it. And then I have that new one and I can put it on once you guys learn the other stuff. Ooh, there's a map! That is a long way to walk.
Quick, easy bug. I just gotta follow him. This is like a death march. Hey, we gotta get through that? There's no road!
Pull yourself together. If this is all it takes to wear you out, we're in trouble.
Yeah, well, I don't wear out in bed.
Once we get through here, there's the Ypsilon Range. Those mountains are steep and rugged. The weather is unpredictable. And since the ground is unstable, we have to be on the lookout for rock slides, too. Of course, I expect to see you take a tumble into the canyon before we see any rocks doing it.
Yeah, funny. You know, Lord Gongora was saying you have a problem with your memory, right? I mean, you sure know these mountains well enough. And of course, you know you shave your legs every day and you pluck your eyebrows. And you owe me money, so I'm confused. You sure you really don't remember
My body remembers.
What?
There was a time when I used to rush through here. I was a pirate, and supposedly I also went through these mountains. But I just don't know what the truth is. I don't have any answers.
Huh. Well, what about you? Did anyone tell you what you once were?
No.
Nothing?
Nothing.
Well, since you're so upbeat and happy, I doubt if anyone will remember you.
That's fine with me.
Oh?
My body also remembers.
How so?
Just that it was painful. If I happen to remember, and my past didn't amount to much,
And the you owe me money got me.
It's probably better to have never remembered.
Oh yeah, that's smart.
Kaim, there's no need to rush it. Your memories will come back gradually. And they're not all bad.
Says you.
What? No breaks?
The 3 I found
just had
suck.
one.
Yeah, how about some water? A little fruit? How about a foot massage? My feet don't stink. Kaim, you up for that? Hello?
Yeah, that the owe you money got me too. I was like, what? When the hell did she owe you money? Or is he just saying that just to be like, yeah, you owe me money, you know? You forgot that you owe me money. I gave you money. Like, I don't think she has dementia, dude. Her short-term memory I don't think is messed up. I think her long-term is messed up. Forgot we fight in this game. Oh, they're so cute. Hey, look, the enemy's got a little formation going. In a formation, the front row provides a defensive wall for the back row, so any damage inflicted on the enemy's back row is reduced. You can see how tight the front row's defense is with this. Guard condition? Oh. The gauge on the upper left-hand corner of the screen indicates the enemy's guard condition. GC. The gauge on the upper right indicates allies. Can I pet that dog? Hold on, let me see if I can move myself, because you guys can't see it. Beep. There you go. Oh my god, my cat's freaking out. So the gauge in the upper left-hand corner of the screen indicates the enemy's guard condition. The gauge on the upper right indicates the allies' guard condition. Guard condition is made up of the total HP of the front row. By attacking the enemies in the front row, you can reduce their guard condition. Easy enough, right? Get rid of the enemies in the front row, and the back row will start losing their defense. Oh god, I forgot I had to hit trigger. Hey, that's not bad at all. See how the guard condition has gone down? The higher the guard condition, the less damage you can cause to the enemies in the back row. When the guard condition reaches 0, any damage inflicted will no longer be reduced. I'll be in the back, so guard me well, alright? Oh look, now they're casting a spell. Here's a little hint for you. See the action order displayed on the bottom? Yas. Dude, stop talking. You're messing me up. Well, you punched out the guy who was trying to cast a spell, right? That extended the amount of time he needs to pull the spell off. It's called casting interference. If you manage to cause enough interference, you can even keep the spell from popping off till the next turn. Well, enough talk, I'd say. Let's take care of this rabble. Oh, that's right. He doesn't have a ring on. Damn it! Aww. He even sounds cute when he dies.
That was a close one.
View the spell tutorial? Jesus. Sure. Spells can be bought in stores or learned by raising your level. Merely acquiring a spell does not mean you can use it. Spells can only be used when you equip that skill needed for the spell in question. Use the menu to view the list of spells you've learned in the spellbook. This will also display the MP required, casting time, and which characters can use each magic. The alphabetical letters represent the casting speed within one turn. S is the fastest, and it will go slower from A to H. The number represents how many turns are required before the spell takes effect. One turn. No. So then, can he do anything? Inside my spell book. So he, oh, okay, so he can only cast it. Alright, nobody knows spirit magic. Whatever the heck that means.
Not too smart, eh?
Ooh. Poor bird. Ouch. Ouch. At least it didn't poison me. That would have sucked. So bad at that. You know hit. You use magic. I forgot. You're my magic guy. Oh. SP, poison oil, and a sharp beak. Skill linker. You guys learned it. Kyan learned black magic. Seth learned level 1 magic. Saren learned factual analysis. Jennison learned level 2 black magic. Okay. What's that one? Reveals a type of... Oh, the thing she learned. I see, I see, I see, I see. Shoot, I can zoom in on myself? I thought that was something I could get up there. I forgot I could run fast. Speed. Okay. Did I just go around in a giant circle? Oh, it said ran. Also, I could hit the trees. That whole time I was looking at the tree. I don't think I said it out loud, but I was like, I looked like I could hit those trees. But it didn't give me an option. I guess maybe it's only some trees you could hit. Pretty, they look like a Pokemon. Cliffhanger. Damn. Oh my god, it threw rocks at me. Here's a Pazanda. That goes by so fast. Oh, I leveled up. Look at moi. There we go. So what the hell did I come around here for? Oh. This is to hit the trees? This guy's just hitting every freaking tree. Hit the trees. Oh. So fast, super fast. Like, I don't want to miss a tree.
Not too smart, eh?
Ooh, so many. Ouch. Oh, damn. Hers is so fast. Wow, they're dead.
What a waste of time.
Kitty, hit the tree. Babuskis. Magma. It looks like I can hit that tree.
This does not look good!
Oh my goodness! They're all little cuties! Sleep. What is this? Inflicts a moderate amount of damage, elemental damage on all enemies. What's that? They're so cute. They look like little frogs. Oh, it is so slow. You're never gonna get there, buddy. They're gonna be dead before we get there. Ooh, he learned black magic level 3. Oh, oh. Hit that tree. So upset at the trees. Wait. Looks like I can go in there. But it won't let me. These poor little tree folk are just out here protecting the forest and are absolutely getting rocked. They're so cute and I'm out here just destroying them. Left and right.
Hey, I want to ask a favor. I'm just going to ask this once, okay? Will you listen?
All right already. What do you want?
Whining. Okay. Is that all you can say? Can't we just rest in that hut over there?
All you do is complain.
Oh, he's a
you too. I'm a normal human being.
What should we do?
All right. Let's rest.
Thank you.
What hut? Is that the hut we're resting in? I'm so confused.
What you want, you got it.
C, 1B, 1A. I missed it! Hey little cute tree man, let me introduce you to God. Damn! That clearly didn't matter.
Leap before you look, I always say.
Mountain hut. Oh, okay, so we are resting here. Okay, good to know. I missed the tip, it went by so fast. Power drink. Wait, do I have enough stuff to make things? Magma. Increase fire damage. A wind ring, increased wind damage. Aerial killer inflicts significant damage on aerial enemies. Poison occasionally causes poison. Oh, so I need one more sharp. Yeah. Let's give that to him because he doesn't have one. Yeah. Heal. Nice. Nice. Are we actually resting here? What did that do? There we go. Search glasses obtained. What the heck is that? Reveals the HP and statuses of enemies. That's cool to have. The road to the peak lies beyond this door. I guess it's getting late though. How about we call it a night? Okay, so they do want us to sit down and relax. Up the stairs we go. We finally reached the mountain hut. Everyone is worn out. I can barely keep my eyes open long enough to leave these few words. We're going to stay in this hut for a while. A giant monster inhabiting the Ipsion has appeared. We only glimpsed its shadow near the peak, but it was enough to make us think twice about going on. I've got a light fever, probably from the rain during the climb. The weather changes up so fast up here. I still have my appetite, and I've taken some medicine too. I should be fine after I'm rested. The keeper of these mountains is still on the prowl near the summit. We hear the beat of his giant wings and roars periodically. We should be safe in this hut, but who knows when we will be able to leave. I thought the Ipsion Mountains were a terrifying place, a nest of monsters, but everything is so beautiful up here. We discovered an exquisitely rare flower today. There isn't much else to do right now. The master of the Ipsion Mountains finally seems to have moved on. At last we can leave this place. We're going to ensure our safety tomorrow and depart. Okay, so there's a bird. Bird monster. Oh, I'm like lighting up a candle. Oh, shield obtained. What the heck is that? No, these are just seeds. Was it a seed or a shield? What the hell did I pick up? Oh, a seed that grants an extra skill to an immortal? Whoa, that's cool. Hey there, there's a bed. Let's stay here. Rest? Yeah, why not? Ooh, pretty stars. Would you need to sleep if you never die?
Listen, if either Kime or Seth seem like they're starting to regain even a fragment of their memories, use this.
Nessa, did you get Darachi to
What
move
is
in
it?
your island? No, I didn't yet. I didn't make a habitat for them yet.
Oh, hi. I couldn't sleep. I'm usually exercising, sparring with people, and I work out a lot before I...
Was that all?
Was what all? About what?
You know
I mean,
what I mean.
Yeah. Well, no, I don't know what you mean. What do you mean?
So wait, he didn't give it to me though, right? Because she was up? People, were you able to get them onto your island? I shouldn't have healed. I should have just let them rest. I wasted some of that stuff. Oh, wow. I made a habitat in the fancy starry themed house. They're still chilling in the Poke Center. I guess they'll move in after the event. Yeah, that's usually what happens, because I think I have Sable Eye. But I can't remember if I made them a habitat or not. I think even if you don't make them a habitat, I think they just kind of, they're listed as having no home. If I remember correctly. Oh no, I gotta get out the other way. Wait, so if it's a bird, should make this one. Right? And I should put this on you. Right? And hold on. Before we fight this boss, I'm gonna use the bathroom. Feel like that's what's coming up. They told us about said monsters, so we're probably gonna have to fight them. I don't know how long it's gonna be, so let me use the bathroom. BRB. So we can't I think you need to make a habitat ready before the event ends, so the move-in. Otherwise, you'll miss the opportunity to have them. They made changes to this event than previous ones, so we can't time travel. Oh, interesting. Okay. Good to know, Fable. So tonight when my son goes to sleep, I'll log into Bokopia and I'll make sure I leave an event, because it's until the 8th, right? I think that's when the event ends for Jirachi, right? 8th? But knowing me, I've got so many different games that I'm playing that I need to do it, because I'll forget. I still have so much to do and so many more Pokemon to get before the new update comes out in August. Like, I'm so behind. I talked to Six because he's played this and he said the boss is a good stopping point, at least for first stream. Let's go, mija. I'm hungry. Wonder what's for dinner. I was like, that looks like something, but it's just part of the... Karen. What's a mythical you're hoping to see added to the game we can have move in the future? Honestly, I don't know.
The air feels humid.
Well, it's not gonna rain. I know the weather. I have a sense about these things. And the sun's gonna break through any second, and you'll be peeling off the clothes. Trust me. Oh, great. It's raining. What'd I say? It's gonna rain. I knew it. Man.
Unfortunately, Fable, I'm only really familiar with the first 150. After that, I kind of weaned off Pokemon, so I'm not too sure about all the other ones. Shaman or Darkrai? Dark-eye would be cool. Is that how you pronounce that? I don't know who those are. Six would. But not me, unfortunately. Wait, who's this? Where are we? Oh. Are you even eating that soup?
You're dismissed.
She yawning?
Oh, Lord Gongora, please wait. Pardon the intrusion.
Oh! Gongora, what are you doing?
A moment, please.
What is going on, Gongora?
One of the funniest thing was, I for a second there thought it might be
The
poisoned.
council has placed you under house arrest.
Behold.
Aww. Okay, that was a little more excessive than poison. Oh my god.
Gongora, what is the meaning of this?
You just burnt her alive.
There are those who do not wish the monarchy restored to power.
But I do not wish it to be restored to power.
With all due respect, while some fools completely support our current republic, there are also those who long to restore a powerful monarchy. Regardless of what your highness may desire, our country struggles with two political forces, the past and the present. You must be aware of this. Fortunately, I was able to sense your danger through magic energy. Even though I am under house arrest, I could not allow you to be harmed.
Bro, you suss me out every time you talk.
Move from my manor to yours, your highness.
But if Roxian knew you had been out of your home, you would be subject to even tighter restrictions.
And I did it all
I
for
can
you.
look after myself.
I, however, cannot. Had you not come, I would have ended up like that mouse.
Nate's with me. He's like, nah, he did it.
Be your highness.
Thank you, Gongora. Thank you.
What'd you say? Shaman is a cute white hedgehog mythical with a green grassy back and pink flowers over its head from Diamond and Pearl. Aw, that does sound cute. Oh,
We'll have to push him harder. I'll be in touch when the time comes.
we called it. I thought he killed her. Like, he looked like she got set up in flames. We called it. It's alright, dude. You're immortal. Yo, where'd the sound go? Time recalls a memory that was locked deep within his heart. Oh God, is this the memory of the girl that fell down the cliff? Can't even speak. Oh Lord, you guys ready for another sad story? Oh. The upstreamers. Strong winds have always blown across this vast, grassy plain. Perhaps the area's topography has something to do with it, but the direction of the wind remains constant, irrespective of the time or season. It's like, here we go again. From east to west, from the horizon when the sun rises to the horizon where the sun sets. Swept by the unceasing winds, the misshapen trunks and branches of the shrubs all incline to the west. Tall grasses do not grow here, and the grasses that do grow all lie flat on the ground, bending westward. Caravans and herding folk traverse the single road that crosses the plain. They do not come and go, they only go, moving from east to west, using the wind at their backs to gain distance. Travelers heading west to east always use a different route that snakes around the southern mountains, as it is much further that way, but much faster than crossing the plain head-on into the wind. Oh, my sister's calling me. You should try out the Diamond and Pearl game sometime. Actually, better yet, Platinum. That era of Pokemon was goated. Are those on the Switch? The road across the plain is called the Wind Stream. Just as the flow of a great river never changes, the footsteps of those who use the road have not changed direction since the distant past, nor are they likely to change far into the distant future, from east to west. Human shapes that appear from the horizon where the sun rises disappear over the horizon where the sun sets. They never pass oncoming travelers, with only the rarest exceptions. Here comes 6. We have them all. Smiley face. So we do have it for the Switch. Ooh, I like the effect. The first time she passed Kaim on the Windstream, the girl was just an infant. So, was my grandmother alive then? In response to the girl's untroubled question, Kaim smiles and answers, she was, and I remember what a nice old lady she was too. Looking back down the road, the girl points towards the line of hills fading off into the distance. My grandmother crossed 7 hills on her journey? Their remakes are on the Switch. Brilliant. Diamond and Shining Pearl. Platinum is on the DS. Okay. Is 7 a lot? Uh-huh. Grandma lived a long time. Most people end their journeys after 5 hills. The people they leave behind build a little grave where they ended their journey, and then they keep traveling. The girl points down at the ground where she is standing. This is as far as I've come, she says with a proud, happy smile. The religion of the girl and her family professes a pious belief that if they devote their lives to walking eastward against the flow of the wind stream, they will arrive at the easternmost source of the stream itself. 6 is also my go-to for Pokemon knowledge. People call believers in that religion the upstreamers. The word carries a hint of fear and sadness, but also a trace of contempt and scorn. The upstreamers are devoid of worldly desires. They live their lives for no greater purpose than traveling eastward on foot. They are free of doubt. They give birth to children en route, and they continue their journey while raising their children. When they age and their strength give out, their journey ends, but their family's journey continues. From child to grandchild to great-grandchild, their belief is carried on. The journey of this girl's family was begun by her late grandmother, who began walking from the Windstream's western verge with her son, who was then the age the girl is now. The upstreamers do not walk for the entire year, of course. During the season when the winds are especially strong, from late autumn to early spring, they take up residence in various post towns scattered along the road and earn day wages by performing tasks that the townsfolk themselves refuse to do. Some upstreamers choose to stay in the towns, while others conversely take townspeople with them when they return to the road in the spring. These are people with whom they have fallen in love during the long winter, or boys who dream of travel, or grown-ups who have tired of town life. Such are the reasons the townfolk look upon the upstreamers with a complicated gazes. The little girl's mother was one of those who joined the journey midway, and the girl herself, some years from now, might fall in love with someone in a post town somewhere. She might choose to live in the town, or she could just as well invite her lover to join her on the road. She has no idea at this point what lies in store for her. The girl's father calls out to her, "Time to go." Their brief rest is over. She seems sorry to leave and stands up reluctantly. "Too bad," she says. "I wish I could have talked with you more, but we have to get to the next town by the time the snow starts." Constantly exposed to headwinds, her cheeks are red and cracked, her lips chapped, but her smile is wonderful as she wishes Kaim a safe journey. It is the serene smile of one who believes completely in the purpose of her life, without the slightest doubt. "Will I see you again somewhere?" she asks. "Probably." Kaim answers, smiling back at her, but he can never match that smile of hers. He is now in the midst of a journey that will take him beyond the western end of the Windstream. He heads to the battlefield as a mercenary, and by the time the western battle is over, a new battle will have begun in the east. It will be a long, cruel journey, with nothing to believe in. When he meets the girl again along the way, Kaim's smile will have taken on even more shadows than it has now. Perhaps as a parting gift of sorts, the girl sings a few short lines for him. "This wind, where does it blow from? Where does it start its journey here? Does it come from where life begins, or does it begin where life ends?" "Goodbye, then," the girl says, trudging on, one labored step at a time, hair streaming in the headwind. 10 long years have flowed by when Kaim next meets the girl. It's spring, when the grassland is dotted with lovely white flowers. These dang white flowers. She has become the wife of a young man who does tailoring and shoe repair in one of the post towns. "This is my third spring here," she says, patting her swollen belly fondly. "In a few days she will give birth to a child. She will become a mother." "And your parents?" Kaim asks. She shrugs and glances eastward. "They are continuing their journey. I'm the only one who stayed on here." Kaim does not ask why she has done this. Continuing the journey is one way to live, and staying in a town is another. Neither can be judged to be more correct than the other. The only answer for the girl can be seen in her smiling face. "I'm scared this is going to take a turn, because so far it's good." "But never mind about me," she says, looking at him suspiciously. "You haven't changed one little bit from the time we met so long ago. For the 1,000-year on Kaim, 10 years is nothing but a change in season. Some lives are like that," he says, straining to smile. "Some people in this world can never grow old, no matter how long they live." He looks at the girl, now grown into a woman, and wonders again, living through endless ages of time. Is it a blessing or a curse? Kaim's remark hardly counts as an explanation, but the girl nods with a look of apparent understanding. "If that's the case," she says, "you should be the one who goes to the place where the wind begins. You'd be the perfect upstreamer." She could be right, after all. The lifespan given to humans is far too short for anyone to travel against the flow of the wind stream as far as the starting point of the wind. Still, Chaim responds with a few slow shakes of his head. I'm not qualified to make the journey. No, anybody can be an upstreamer. Anybody, that is, who wants to see where the wind starts with his or her own eyes. Having said this, however, the girl adds with a touch of sadness, no one has actually seen it, though, I guess. The place where the wind begins. That place is nowhere at all. Even if, after a long journey, one were to arrive at the eastern end of the wind stream, the wind would be blowing there too. Not just an east wind, west wind, north wind, south wind, winds without limit, without end. Human begins who cannot live forever, daring to take a journey without end. This might be the ultimate tragedy, but it could just as well be the ultimate comedy. Time knows one thing, however. No one can simply dismiss it as an exercise in futility. How about you? He asks the girl. Aren't you going to continue your journey soon? She thinks about this for a space of a breath, and caressing her swollen belly, she cocks her head and says, I wonder. I might want to go on living the way I am now forever. Or then again, I might feel that desire to reach the starting point of the wind. All upstreamers, without exception, say that you can never know what might trigger a return to the journey. One day, without warning, you slow off the entire town life and start walking. It is not always a matter of running into an upstreamer and being lured back to the road. Plenty of people set out on their own all of a sudden. The teachings of the upstreamers say that all human beings harbor a desire for endless travel. They probably are not aware of the desire because it is stashed away so far down in the breast that it is deeper than memory. The instant something brings it to surface, a person becomes an upstreamer. Even you have the desire, the girl says to Chaim. I wonder. It's true, she says. No question. The look in her eyes is as straight on and free of doubt as it was the last time he met her. Fixing him with that look, she points to her own chest. I haven't completely lost it myself, but I'm sure you're happy with your present life. Of course I am. Do you really think the day will come when you'll want to set out on the journey, even if it means giving up that happiness? Instead of answering, she gives him a gentle smile. Many years flow by, but every now and then something reminds Chaim of the girl's words, that everyone harbors a desire for endless travel. For Chaim, living itself is a journey without end. In the course of his journey, he has witnessed countless deaths, and he has also witnessed countless births. Human life is all too short, too weak, and fleeting. Yet the more he dwells upon its evanescence, the more he feels inexplicably that words such as eternal and perpetual apply more properly to life, finite as it is, than to anything else. Traveling down the windstream for the first time in many years, Chaim spies the funeral of an upstreamer, a young boy in mourning dress. A young boy in mourning dress stands by the road, holding out wildflowers to passing travelers and urging them to offer up a flower to a noble soul who has made the long journey this far. Chaim takes a flower and asks the boy, "Is it a member of your family?" "Uh-huh, my grandma." Boy nods, his face the image of one Chaim knew so long ago. I'm just waiting for the bad. The old woman lying in her coffin must be the girl. Chaim is sure of it. Grandma traveled a long, long time. She brought my daddy with her when he was just a little boy. See that hill over there? She started walking from way, way beyond it, and she got all the way here. The girl must have set out on her journey after all. Turning her back on the town life, leading her child by the hand, she trod her way along the endless journey. Her wish to aim for the place where the wind begins would be passed on to her child, her grandchild, and on through succeeding generations. To head for a land one could never hope to reach, and to do so generation after generation. This is another endless journey. Is it a tragedy? Comedy? Perhaps a serene smile on the face of the old woman in the coffin is the answer. Time lays the flower at her feet as an offering. The family members who have traveled with her joined together in a song for the departed. This wind, where does it blow from? Where does it start its journey here? Does it come from where life begins? Or does it begin where life ends? The wind blows. It sweeps across the vast grassland. Time takes one long, slow step towards his destination. Have a good trip, calls the boy. Red and cracked as the girls were so long ago, his cheeks soften in a smile as he waves to the departing traveler. It was bad, but not as bad as the other ones. At least she got to live a fulfilling life and pass as a grandmother. Oh my gosh. Are we upstreamers right now? I can't even run. Oh!
Oh yeah! Let's get it on!
How can we fight up here? Out here playing Death Stranding. That is what it feels like, though.
It's not in my nature to lose.
Oh, do I have you guys learning something? Yeah, learn that. What are you learning? Oh, so I can knock over the Karens. Gosh darn it. Oh, shoot. Hey, we could run again. Ooh. So quiet. That's nasty. Oh, the sound went. It's freezing here. Hey, turn around. Whoa, what a view. Whoa, what is that? I actually asked, what is that? The Grand Staff. Oh, the Grand Staff? That light has got to be magic energy. The staff must be leaking. I've seen that. I've seen that somewhere. Seen it? Where? Oh, we have sound again. Why are you naked? Is he in the water? Hmm? I don't remember. Oh, deja vu? Or maybe your memory is coming back? No, no, no. Maybe what you're forgotten you're remembering. What? Well, excuse me for helping. You're such a pain. Okay, fine. Look at the view. I'm gonna go ahead and fix everything. You just talk amongst yourselves. You've really seen this before? What do you mean by that? Just what I said. Do you feel like you've seen this before? What's with you? Just trying to be a friend. Don't look at me like that again. But I thought you... Forget it. Alright, come on, you two. I thought we were in a rush. Oh, Jesus. What the heck is that? Or at least the music's back. Oh, she a biggin'. Oh, that don't hurt it at all. Oh my God! Okay, that doesn't hurt it either. Can we put it to sleep? Oh my God.
Okay.
It was worth a shot. Oh, I don't think I put any of that stuff on you.
Okay.
He's dead. Dang. What ping somebody up? I guess you can't do anything until he gets up.
Okay.
Damn, she killed you. Oh, he's dead now. Yo, she hurts.
Okay.
That was close.
Away.
Jesus Christ, lady. Let me keep somebody up. I just want you to hit her.
Okay.
Bro!
Okay.
Sorry about that.
She's freaking tough, dude. Oh, everybody's dying. Oh, I didn't know you had shield. Damn! Alright, well, we're meant to die at least one point. She's tough. She's a toffee. Yeah, we'll retry. The immortals will revive. Focus on Jennison's life for sustainability. I forgot they come back to life. Everybody should be able to block if I remember. I don't know how to block. Oh, I can hear him now.
Oh, that's
I was gonna say, can you skip? Well, I didn't know we had shield.
Let's get it on!
She's a toffee. Do you have it too? Oh, I guess you do. Yeah, I was able to skip it. Jesus Christ, dude, she hurts. Yeah. Damn, and I took the flare ring off of him too.
Okay.
Damn, she really don't like you. Does he get back up? Use the flare bomb? You mean this? A magic stone that inflicts fire damage on one enemy? Oh, I finally saw its hit points. 813, okay. Oh, you mean Seth is in the girl. So is he gonna get back up? Should I even worry about having him cure himself? Oh God. Yeah, use it with Sess because she doesn't have crit. I didn't put black magic on her like a dummy. Oh, that's all dinkies, dude. I was literally about to bring him to life. Oh, you pissed me off.
That was close.
so funny that you guys get up. That's hilarious. Item. That's such a cool concept, though. I didn't even figure that it would work in real-time battle, that they would just get up. Jesus freaking Christ, man. You can't keep that guy alive to save my life.
Okay.
Everybody's dead. Oh gosh. I beat my ass up. I just wrote a whole paragraph on the boss body Jensen. All right, hold on. Because I think it's because I don't... Oh yeah, 'cause she hasn't learned it yet. Okay. Let's actually... I thought for some reason he would be... Increases magical HP status. Let's put that on you. Okay. Well, so you got this though. You were one hit off. Hey, I had bad luck, but I put the flame ring on him now, so he should hit harder.
Let's take him out.
Oh, my neck. Come on, buddy. I just want to kill you. Pop, 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 pop. I was gonna say, you do a fair bit. Oh, no. Wait. Do that first. There we go. You start at the get-go? Jesus Christ. That does infinitely worse than it did before. This boss is pretty unforgiving since all the gameplay elements are still pretty foreign.
Okay.
Is there no way to get your guard back up? Did I not just cure your ass?
Okay.
I have to heal Seth? So is that how you get your guard back up? Love, you're confusing me. You're sending... First you tell me not to worry about them, now you're telling me to heal them.
Okay.
Oh my god, this guy keeps dying! I could be wrong.
Okay.
I just want this guy to stay alive, and I don't. This thing immediately freaking. Oh, it's so irritating. I have no way to slow this bitch down. I just want to keep this guy up for longer than 5 seconds.
Okay.
I did so much better the first time, I feel like.
That was close.
Again. Jesus fucking Christ. Alright, at least somebody's dead. What's this? What's power drink? Are you even gonna get this off before she dies?
Okay.
First turn, it popped that down first. Just cast the shield on Seth and Jennison. Oh gosh. I forgot that they can defend. I almost don't even want to bring you back up because you're just gonna immediately die.
Okay. That was close.
I knew it. What I don't like is it doesn't tell you. Like, what's the move that it does when it's charging up? You're at 737. You got to revive Jennison. Beb. I'm somehow doing less. I put the flare on him. Is this for enhancement to my magic? Or is this enhancement to when I hit with my staff? This is what I'm not understanding. Is this, or is this just gonna make me hit stronger? That's what I'm confused about. Okay, you have that. Dismiss. It gives you enhancements when you regularly attack. Okay, so I should probably have who has shield? I should probably have you two. Jennison probably cast shield on himself. Or no, Jennison cast shield on Kaim. She cast shield on herself. And then go from... Alright, let's try that. Let's do that first. Let's have everybody shield themselves before we fight. I got it.
Stop being so popular.
So my ring is what I hit with. Okay. See, I thought it was like an accessory. All right. You attack him. Spell white magic shield you. Spell white magic shield her. Did absolute bulldockies. Jesus Christ, that shit hits hard. I feel like half my shield is gone already. My guard is completely gone.
Okay.
Of course. Who did I not put a shield on? Did I put a shield on everybody? Or do I not have a shield on Jennison? I don't even know. Does this tell me who has a shield? Defense up. Defense up. Okay. So you, and then... Yeah, Jennison doesn't. Yeah, okay. I was able to see, thank God. I just put a shield up, chica. That's only gonna heal him for 100.
Okay.
Okay.
I almost want to get greedy, but at the same time I don't. Let's see. 30, 240. Okay.
Okay.
Heal him again!
Okay.
Okay.
He doesn't have any, so that would be this could go horribly wrong.
Okay.
Or horribly in my favor. Tell me this bitch is dead! I can't heal! She can't heal anymore. Unless I just have him heal himself.
Okay.
Yeah, I think it's funny that this thing is only attacking him now.
Okay.
You did it! Fine! Good boss fight. Good boss fight. Oh yeah, y'all, everybody levels up. Everybody levels up. Everybody levels up. Everybody learns everything. Please and thank you. That's a good one.
We did it.
How can you be so comfortable? I almost got eaten alive.
I think it'd be an improvement if you got eaten a little. You'd talk less.
What happens if they got eaten alive? Like, would they just like keep coming back to life inside of it until they fought their way out?
Hurry up.
Thanks, Beb.
I thought we were in a hurry.
I did it. Where's my save point? Would I like to save? Hell yeah, I'd like to save. Let's go. We did it. Is everybody healed? No, everybody's not healed. That was a good fight, though. That was a good fight, though. Woo! All right. Honestly, I had very proud of you. Thank you. Honestly, I went into this not really thinking too much about this game, and I am surprisingly loving it. That's so crazy. I think I said before during the fight sequences, at least how it looks. I've only seen bits and pieces of what Expedition 33's combat looks like, and it does look similar. I can see where they got their inspiration from. Story-wise, though, I have no idea since I don't know much about Expedition 33, but the story of this is... it's intriguing. Like, already I don't know. I knew not to trust Gongora, but it's like, to what extent, right? Obviously, he gave off bad vibes, but Roxian, like, is he just as bad? You know? Everybody seems to be very... since the way that Chaim's memories work, and like how just very dark, and how the course of life kind of is, it's like I'm not expecting there to be like somebody who's inherently good. You know, I'm expecting to see all the grays of people, at least in how the story goes. But I really enjoyed it. I want to say absolutely thank you to everybody who hung out. Thanks to everybody who subscribed. I really appreciate it. And of course, everybody who liked the video. So excited to continue on this RPG journey. Again, I put up my live stream schedules usually on Mondays. If I don't get around to it, I usually do it Tuesday mornings, but we'll be doing Odyssey on Thursdays. Next week we have Moonlight Peaks on Tuesday that comes out, and of course with Winnie the Pooh's Adventure Pack comes out on Wednesday, and then we'll be doing more Odyssey on Thursday. If you guys like scary games, I'm doing something for Summerween. I'm playing a scary game that I want to play pretty much throughout the entire summer, because I don't believe it's cool to just only play scary games during October. I love scary games, so that's up. I should be having the last part of Tormented Souls. I should be recording it soon to get it up. Other than that, I think that's everything. I think that's all my housekeeping. And thanks so much for joining, guys. I'll catch you in the next one. Bye!